I'm going to try and clean my keyboard a tiny bit while I'm sitting here. And I can also talk a little bit, because I'm here early. Might as well start a little bit. Start my 30 seconds early. It is necessary, truly. I don't know, it's just funny. Ah, Future Saver got first today. I am very curious how this game is going to stack up to the other two at this point. I'm also just genuinely intrigued by, I guess this is the attorney's ace in the hole. Sometimes, perhaps. Though the way that you say that, it kind of seems like we have some sort of arrow ace person who is our we have an arrow ace attorney who just kind of pops in and is like, all right, well, I don't really know what my leaning has to do with this, but I'm here. That's our ace in the hole. I guess. Oh yes, it's Apollo Phoenix, right? Is Apollo Phoenix, right? What? Is this full name? I'm excited for this one. I am intrigued because I have heard that the third game, from what I understand, the third game is somehow better than 2. That is what I understand, at least. Whether or not that's true or not, we're gonna find out. But I have heard that this one is extremely good. So Ace Attorney Apollo is a different design than for Phoenix. No, yeah, oh yeah, that's right, because he's got the doesn't he? He's got the like chiseled dad look at that point. Well, regardless, let's see. Well, we don't have a what happened last time for this game because technically there is no last time for this one. We just finished the second game, so no sense in dallying, I suppose. Turnabout memories. Boy, what is this? Boy, what do you mean? It's a very culmination of all that came before kind of game. Oh god. Oh god, here we go. I already have feelings this is gonna be quite the mess, isn't it? How did I get into this mess? What is happening here? There's a dead guy. Why? Why did I do that? Ooh. It's Phoenix. That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake, if you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. She kills people. Stop. Stop. Don't talk about her like that. That sweater is ugly as heck. Wasn't me, I didn't do it. Oh. God, that sweater's gonna be in my head. 5 years earlier, Mia Fey second trial. Wait, what? Ooh, it's finally time. I'm kind of nervous. Oh my god, you get the young teenage Phoenix has no drip. He has no drip. He gets no maidens, no drip. Ahem. Oh, Mr. Grossberg, good morning. Oh my god. Ah, Mia, please calm yourself down. It's him. It's before he got the other coat. You're going to get yourself arrested for suspicious behavior now. What are you talking about? I am relaxed, Mr. Grossberg. Look at me. I'm relaxed. Let go of my lapels. You obviously haven't gotten the temperament to be a lawyer. I'm so sorry. It's just that I'm so nervous today. Oh, that's right. This is your first time in the big leagues, isn't it? Well, never you fear, my dear. I'm Marvin Grossberg. I'm at your service. Actually, this is my second time in court. Still, you surprised me. What, with your earnest request last night? Let me handle this case, you suddenly said, and quite forcefully, too. Just found out yesterday about the case, I mean. What, and you've already learned all the relevant facts? Well, about that, you see, I mean, of course I have, I think. Oh my god. You get to playing as Mia is kind of interesting to me. Fatal Electric Shock. Profiles. Phoenix Wright. My client, a third-year art student at Ivy University, currently has a cold. Doug Swallow. Fourth-year pharmacology student, Ivy. Dahlia Hawthorne. Dated the victim, Doug Swallow, up until 8 months ago. Phoenix Wright's girlfriend. My spirit head of the Grossberg law offices. I see. Oh dear. In any case, don't let our client see you so nervous. See the poor young man in the pink sweater over there? That's our client. My god. Good morning there, everyone. Good morning. Try to keep smiling, Mia. Love the detail before Phoenix decided on being a lawyer, he was an art student. I feel like it's fascinating to think about him being in art in any shape or form. But I'm more curious what sort of art style he was in for. You know, like what was his focus? Was he a painter? Was he a sculptor? Was he just a sketch artist? Just want to say I'll give it all I've got. Yeah, it'll be fine. No prob. What's wrong? Do you have a cold or something, Mr. Rye? Actually, it's Wright. Like the Flying Brothers. People screw it up all the time. And yes, I have a cold. That's what this mask is for. My doc says this way I won't give it to anyone else. Be kind to others, he says. Right, Mr. Wright. You have nothing to fear in court today. You're truly innocent. I promise I will save you. Please let go of my shirt. That's right, he's the one on trial, not you. He's the one who should be nervous. You need to stay strong for your client, Mia. So funny thing about Mia being nervous. My name is Mia Fey. I'm still pretty new at this lawyer thing. The first time I appeared in court was a year ago. It's funny getting concepts, but that trial traumatized me so badly I thought I'd never set foot in another courtroom. It's been 1 year since then, and well, here I am again, but this time I'm going to win. For my client and for myself. Interesting to see Mia before she was Phoenix Wright's mentor, and also seeing her before she... God, it's... Also, the pea on his sweater's Japanese version of Ryu for Ryuichi. That makes him look like he's a big fan of Ryu Street Fighter. He's just a big fan of Street Fighter. Defense is ready, Your Honor. God, seeing Mia so young is it's so different. What the heck? The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Oh God, you have hair. What the heck? Defense today is Miss Mia Fey, was it? Yes, Your Honor. Is there a problem? I was under the impression that Marvin Grossberg was to be leading the defense. Yes, well, you see, Mr. Grossberg had a bit of emergency, but isn't that him standing right there next to you? Yes, well, you're just a rookie. Are you sure you can really handle this? Don't let him scare you, Mia. Give him your toughest look. Of course, Your Honor. I think. her slam of the desk just is not as powerful. Well, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Oh, that's why he does that. That's why his hand does that. That hand motion he does when he's touching his head. It's because he used to be touching his hair, and now he has no hair. In the current day, at least. I can't believe a veteran like me has to spend his time babysitting a new defense lawyer. Don't worry, little girl. It'll all be over soon. What was that all about? Was he trying to trash talk me? Now then, I'd like to proceed with the summary of events on the day in question. The incident occurred on the campus of Ivy University. Such a fun detail. There's so many fun details in the Ace Attorney series, rather. Murder victim was a student named Doug Swallow. He was a fourth-year student studying pharmacology. Sounds like he was a very bright young man. Yes, well, next we have a photo taken at the scene of the crime. Students discovered the scene shortly after the murder. They found the victim's body. That looks like he got electrocuted, my guy. What do you mean? And the defendant, who had obviously bungled his getaway. They then called the police. This certainly makes the defendant look very suspicious indeed. Very well. The court accepts this photo into the record as evidence. That is such a... Obviously, the cable fell on him. What do you mean? By the way, I can't quite tell the cause of death from this photo. Yeah, the reputation for sagacity is well earned, Your Honor. The truth is that this victim died a rather unusual death. An unusual death? What do you mean, Mr. Payne? Well, perhaps the defense would like to take this question. Huh? Simple question. I thought I might loosen you up a bit. I am a genteel man, if you will. Genteel man? What is this genteel man? Do you mean you are Gentile? A what? Stand up to me and show what you're made of. Ah, perfect opportunity. Well, what was it? The cause. Go on. Please say you know at least this much. I'm so sorry. I didn't get a chance to read through the whole file. My hemorrhoids are beginning to act up. Now, see here. The details of the case are... Oh, yes. So this is... Interesting. So this is already... So they already are giving us the... This is how they're doing the tutorial this time. Far more active than... I'm going to be honest, this is far more active than Amnesia. I'm not going to lie. Ah, the court record. I think I can see it by pressing the R button. Take a good hard look at the data there and think carefully before you answer, my dear. Yes, sir. I'll do just that. Gotta stay calm. I can't let that prosecutor get the better of me. Court record. Okay, let's take a look. Yep, it's right. It's right here. What would the attorney for the defense please answer? Cause of death was electrocution. According to the court record, it was a fatal electric shock. In other words, electrocution. Electrocution? But how could such a thing happen? Did the murderer use some type of new super powerful stun gun, perhaps? The answer to that will become crystal clear as this trial proceeds, Your Honor. Before that, there's one more vital issue. What's that? Why motive, of course. Apparently, there was some bad blood between the victim and the defendant. Bad blood? What do you mean? Oopsie, I'm terribly sorry. You're the defense attorney, so you must know all about it. I shouldn't be stealing your spotlight like this. Really don't like this guy's smug attitude. I'm starting to realize why Payne I feel like this is why this is the origin story for why Payne sucks at his job. He definitely got trounced by Mia on accident. That's Winston Payne for you. He is one smooth operator, if you catch my drift. They don't call him the rookie killer for nothing, you know. Now then, let's hear from the defense. What was the source of the bad blood between the victim and the defendant? This time, I would like to see some supporting evidence. Also, I'm going to make the save file really quick so we have it. Let's see, it would be this one that we can... Yes? Wait, which one? Which one of these is the one that that's like the one that's the end? Oh, God bless. Well, you know what? We can save... Let's see, which one of these is it? 23, 23, 2330, 2313. Maybe the 2331, so we're good to save over number 3. It's fine. I love that everyone used to talk him up and all it takes is a competent attorney to knock him down a peg. I feel like it's so sad that it's like he just got like smacked. No need to get worked up over this. As I said, all our weapons can be found in the court record. Yes, sir. Into old Graybeard's face. Mr. Grossberg, try to set a better example for the young lady. Mia, evidence is the only thing, so profiles, yep. Let's see what you've got. What was the cause of the bad blood? It was... Her take that is so different. This woman here. Dahlia Hawthorne, is it? Very good, Miss Faye. You seem to have picked up on at least this much. This woman is the girlfriend of the defendant, Phoenix Wright. But up until 8 months ago, she was with the victim, Mr. Swallow. Clearly, she had some part to play in this story. God, it's so weird seeing him with hair. That's the part that really gets me, is seeing Payne with hair is so bizarre. Ah, he's done it again. Before the cross-examination starts, he's already got the judge thinking like he wants. Very well, Mr. Payne. Please call your first witness. If it pleases the court, the prosecution would like to call Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant himself. Well, Miss Faye. It's fine. After all, Mr. Wright is innocent, right? Defense has no objection. Very well. Court calls Mr. Phoenix Wright to the witness stand. God, it's so weird seeing him up there. Witness, yes, please state your name and occupation. Oh, yes. My name is Phoenix Wright. My job is, well, right now I guess I'm a suspect. No, he means what did you do before you were arrested? Oh, I was a university student. Mr. Wright, you understand that you are suspected in the death of... Oh, God. But I didn't do it. I'm innocent, I tell you. I'm telling you I was... Will the defendant please refrain from passing on his cold to the rest of us? Seems the witness has something he wants to say. Well then, Mr. Wright, please tell us about your relation to the victim. Right away, Your Honor. It's so funny looking at this... looking at how this is. I admit I was there, but I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. I see. So you hardly knew the victim. Right, like I said, not a killer. Looks like the judge understands. You're being naive, you know, too naive. Huh? Seems that you forgot one small thing, young lady. And that would be? This witness has to go under something called cross-examination. He's right, and it's the defense's duty to carry out the cross-examination. Phoenix is so different in each era in his life. I feel like it's interesting seeing how wild his life goes. Contradictions. If a witness is lying, the statements will conflict with the court record. Mr. Wright is my client. Even if he is your client, in court, all lies must be struck down. As a lawyer, that is your duty, you see. What does he mean by that? Is he saying that testimony just now, if there was a lie, a contradiction? Your cross-examination, if you please. You wouldn't do that to me, would you? It's also fascinating to see how much growth he goes through over the course of his life, because this is the earliest point in his life that we get to see besides him being an actual child. But the rest of it, like seeing him as an adult go from college student to lawyer and then in his lawyer career. I don't know much about the Apollo Phoenix games or anything further than these 3 games, so I admit I was there, but I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. Hardly knew the guy to begin with. Never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. I could probably press this. Mr. Wright, you stated the following in your testimony. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. That's right. I mean, why would I even... But that doesn't sound right. If you hardly knew him, then why would you say that the victim was a stuck-up British wannabe? Yeah. Well, Mr. Wright... Ah, no, it wasn't me. I'm not a killer, I swear. Mr. Wright, I will give you an opportunity to revise your testimony. How is it that you knew the victim was, as you put it, a British wannabe? Yes, well... He was always walking around with a huge Union Jack on the back of his shirt. Check. That... Phoenix, that's not even a good lie, dude. The Union Jack, dude, I know that flag. It's not on his back. It's in this picture, my man. Yeah, I'm sure it was right there on his back. Miss Faye, is there some point to this line of questioning? Your Honor, please take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, there's absolutely nothing on the victim's back. Hey, wait a minute. He's wearing a leather jacket. Union Jack was on the back of the t-shirt he was wearing. I was under the impression that you accidentally came across the body. But if that was really the case, then you wouldn't know that, would you? You'd have no idea what he's wearing underneath that jacket. Mr. Wright, you've been lying to me. God, she's beautiful. Please forgive me. Aw. Why is he crying so much, dude? Mia, you made our client cry. Let him... That P on his chest doesn't stand for Phoenix anyways. Can't believe I trusted him. Mr. Wright was all wrong. It's an impressive bit of cross-examination. Thank you for uncovering the defense lies for me. It's quite clear this man did not simply stumble upon the scene of the crime. Uh-oh, did I go too far? By the way, Mr. Wright, you seem to have a rather bad cold. Have you taken any medicine for it? Every talk sprite is so good. It's so good. I took some, but what was the medicine that you took over the counter brand called Cold Killer X? Yeah, that's right. Kills colds good. Hey, wait a second. How did you know I'm a big fan of Cold Killer X? Well, you don't happen to have any medicine with you right now? Well, actually, I seem to have lost it somewhere. You lost it? Does this have anything to do with the case? Mr. Wright, shall I tell you where your cold medicine is right now? Huh? Your Honor, I'd like you to take another look at the crime scene photo. What the... Even I've got a bottle of Cold Killer X in my apartment. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that argument won't work. There's no doubt as to who this bottle of Cold Killer X belongs to, especially when Mr. Wright's fingerprints are all over it. Seeing his murderous intent, Mr. Swell must have picked up the bottle of medicine, dropped it by Mr. Wright, and hid it in his hand. The purpose of doing so can only have been to identify the... What? Order in the court. Your Honor, I'd like to present this photo and bottle as evidence. Also, the victim's wristwatch was broken. Yes, it ceased functioning when a large wave of electricity passed through it. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have some kind of explanation for all this? This is really bad. Oh, my buttocks, my poor hemorrhoids. The truth is, I went because he called me. He was in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at 2:45 behind that building. We talked for a bit, and then at around 3, we split up. Then later, when I went back, I found him lying there. I'd been taking Cold Killer X for the last 2 or 3 days, but I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. Mr. Wright, that's completely different from the testimony you gave previously. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was afraid you wouldn't believe the truth. You'll forgive me if I say I hardly find your current testimony any more credible. Miss Faye, please begin your cross-examination. Oh, please, Mr. Wright, don't tell any more lies. Oh, God. Yeah, this is a pretty good tutorial case, but it also endears us... It kind of endears us further to Phoenix because it seems like him and Maya can't avoid getting in trouble. It seems like consistently they get in trouble all the time. In the pharmacology department, we agreed to meet at 2... Wait, what time? Let me see this. That watch says 3:10. Then we talked for a bit, then at around 3 we split up. When I went back, I found him lying there. Taking Cold Killer X, but I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on that day of the accident. 3 p.m. I guess I have to press some things because I don't... So what was it you were talking about? You know that we should hang out and get some time. Hang out sometime? I wish that were true. Was it Mr. Swall who indicated you should meet at 2:45? Yeah, we were both there right on time. You said the victim was in the pharmacology department, right? He was studying how to manufacture and improve pharmaceuticals. Everyone called him the alchemist of IVU. An alchemist, I see. Gotta admit, it was a little suspicious. He had a whole laboratory and everything. Filled with chemicals and strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. How fascinating. Sounds like he was quite an ambitious young man. About timing of the meeting. About the department. I was wondering if you could tell us a bit more about the pharmacology department. Well, okay, sure. I don't know all that much about it, though. A little earlier in testimony, you said something interesting. You said the department uses strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. That's right, and they sure look dangerous. They use non-standard voltages, so there are high voltage cables everywhere. High voltage cables. Yeah, and there are electrical poles set up all around the building. The high voltage cables run overhead through the roof. I think we're getting somewhere. Okay. So you say you went back. Yeah, that's when I found the body. Yes, but why did you go back in the first place? Weren't you angry with him? Well, that's right, I was. Then why, Mr. Wright? Why did you go back there? I thought maybe we could make up. No, judging by the atmosphere, I'm pretty sure no one was buying this. I'll just press. I think this one's supposed to be pressing stuff. Yeah, I always get a little careless when the weather starts to warm up. I guess I shouldn't sleep with the window open this early in spring, huh? Suppose common sense is not always common. So, did anyone else know that you were taking cold medicine? I feel like this is also showing how awkward Phoenix Wright is as a person. He had to grow out of this really weird phase of his life. Well, I always took one after meals, so I'm pretty sure all my friends knew about it. On the day of the incident, what did you do for lunch? Huh? What does that have to do with anything? You can never be too sure. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. Dolly's homemade lunches are just the greatest. Her mini omelets are magically delicious. That is a weird reference to make here. Ouch. Why did you punch me in the jaw? Oh, I'm sorry. Just felt like hurting someone all of a sudden. Think that's enough for now. Did she just punch Grossberg because she was like, I need to punch somebody? she had the urge to punch someone, so she turned to the nearest person. The defendant returned to the scene for some unknown reason. Not entirely convinced about his explanation about the medicine bottle either. Let me be frank here, Mr. Wright. Your testimony cannot be trusted. What do you mean? I knew it was too much for work for a little girl. However, there's still one mystery that remains. There is, Your Honor? How the murder was carried out, of course. Just how is the victim electrocuted? I don't believe the murder weapon has been produced yet, correct? Well, you are correct, Your Honor. Phoenix is definitely the kind of person who matured way late, but way faster than anyone else. If I could somehow establish how it was done, maybe I could come out of this mess smelling like a rose. Your Honor. Yes, Miss Faye? I believe that if we were to piece everything together we've heard up until now, we should be able to solve the mystery of how Mr. Swallow died. That would be most impressive. Quite the brash statement coming from a rookie, but even a beginner like you must understand the basic rules of the court. An attorney must be able to substantiate their arguments with evidence. Of course I know that. Actually, I totally forgot about that. Interesting that the one person who got on us many times throughout the series so far about providing evidence would be in the beginning. Show me how you believe the victim was electrocuted. Okay, so I need to produce the picture. As for the cause of death, I'd say this picture captures it quite well. God, the smirk she has is so good. It's so funny. I do think, though, that seeing how I feel like Phoenix ended up growing fast because the first game forced him to grow into a skilled attorney to solve a bunch of very personal cases. The second game made him defend what he had like gained in the first game, and now it's like I guess we're seeing the context to all of it. What? But there is nothing that even remotely resembles a murder weapon here. I'm afraid the defense is going to have to explain this in a bit more detail. Miss Faye, where exactly in the photo is the murder weapon? It's right here. Here it is. Well, naturally, it's right here. What is that? A severed electrical cable, I believe, Your Honor. Remember the testimony we've heard. The machines in the pharmacology students use in their experiments require high voltage. And because of that, there are special high voltage cables strung up everywhere. So then, the high voltage cable. Yes, that cable is the cause of death. That's the most likely explanation. That certainly sounds plausible. Well, Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this? Well, I believe some praise is in order. Don't toy with me, old man. Now then, the victim's cause of death may indeed have been a high voltage cable. However, I want you to think about what that really implies. The only one who had the opportunity to use the cable as a murder weapon was the defendant. How? You can't grab a high voltage cable, dude. That much is certainly true. Yes, and that's not all. We have proof. Irrefutable proof that will establish that Mr. Wright was the murderer. Well, what is it? His fingerprints. Fingerprints. I mean the ones that were somehow besides on the medicine bottle? As you can see, the victim is wearing a leather jacket. As you may know, leather holds fingerprints quite well. You mean... It's quite clearly imprinted on the chest area of the victim's jacket. The palm print of the defendant's very own hand. Think of only one way Mr. Wright could have left a print like this. Intent on murder, he squarely pushed the victim towards the cable. I don't think that's how that would work, dude. Do you have any idea how unlikely that is? I think we can conclude there's no reason to continue with this cross-examination. Stick a fork in us, we're done. Mr. Grossberg, my hemorrhoids never lie, the show's over, Mia. I knew the boy was guilty the first time I saw him. No, you're wrong. Mr. Wright is innocent. No further evidence is required to convince me of this man's guilt. Your Honor. At this time, I am prepared to render a verdict. Do you have something to further add, Miss Fay? Is this what you want, Mr. Wright? You still haven't told us the truth, the whole truth. If you don't say something now, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. But I just can't say it. If I told you what really happened, then I'd be... It's okay, Mr. Wright. I'm your attorney. You can trust me. Miss Fay, no matter what it is you have to say, I believe in you and I'll represent you to the very end. We've already established the defendant's guilt. There's no further need for him to say anything. Wait a minute. Mr. Wright. I'll tell you what really happened. I've already told you, Mr. Wright. There's no need for further... I did it. I admit it. I pushed him. It's my fault. Oh. That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. Telling you for your sake, if you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. So he probably shoved her. He shoved him earlier. He shoved him earlier. I shoved him earlier, but not... What you just said, was that the truth? Yes, I was afraid of that if I told the truth, everyone would think I was the murderer for sure. Well, as things currently stands, we're all absolutely convinced you are. Please give me one more chance to explain. This time I swear I'll tell the whole truth. It'll be okay. Won't it, Miss Faye? I believe in you. Thank you. Still can't believe you really did push the victim. Feels like my hemorrhoids are doing the Harlem Shake. What? That would not have been a relevant reference at that point. What do you mean your hemorrhoids are doing the Harlem Shake, Grossberg? That's not even a relevant meme when this first came out. What do you mean? Grossberg, what are you talking about? How do you know this meme? Grossberg, what do you mean the Harlem Shake? What do you mean your hemorrhoids are doing the Harlem Shake? What do you mean? I'm like, I am actually in agony hearing him say his hemorrhoids are doing the Harlem Shake. He's an old man. Of course he references an outdated meme. Oh my god. That guy, he was talking bad about Dolly. I lost my temper and gave him a shove. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A little while after I left, I started to get worried, so I went back, but he was just lying there. Well, the explanation is quite simple. You pushed him, Mr. Swallow flew back and touched the electrical cable. He died from the shock, and as they say, is that. Simple explanation indeed. At the time of the incident, a light rain had been falling. Wet from the rain, the victim was more easily electrocuted. But when I pushed him, there weren't any electrical cables nearby. If there had been something like that, even I would have noticed. That's true. Even a doofus like him wouldn't have missed that. That also is a misspelling of the word doofus. Miss Faye, let me warn you right now that if your cross-examination doesn't yield any new facts, I intend to deliver my verdict without further delay. Are we clear? Yes. This is the first trial, so I'm not too worried about actively. Don't give up, Mia. If he is innocent, there must be some kind of evidence somewhere that will prove it. But wait, I have a question. Didn't this game come out? When did this game originally come out? Because I don't think it would have been at a time when the Harlem Shake was even a thing. Hang on, I'm checking this really quick. I'm also going to turn on the music so we have something to listen to. Hang on. Trials and Tribulations came out... when did this come out? Came out originally... Turnabout Trial 3... Release on the Game Boy was 2004, then it came out again on the DS. So wait, when was the first Harlem Shake? First Harlem Shake. The original was 2013? Oh, the Harlem Shake. Wait a minute. Wait, oh wait, no it's not. It's an even older meme than that. Never mind, wait a minute, no it's not, it's older. You won't get it to age it in ages, but there's one accidental meme and apologize for something. I assure you it's quite based long before that terminology was codified. Well, actually, Crooked, I just found out that the Harlem Shake is actually older than I thought. Because the original term for the Harlem Shake was a 1980s dance craze that went along with a song that was basically drunk dancing. It's actually older than 2013. So, actually, Grossberg is in the right for knowing this meme. Even though I actually think he somehow inadvertently called it coming back. Well, that's bizarre. That's kind of bizarre thinking about it now that I actually have studied this fact. Apollo Justice saying it's quite based is kind of funny. I lost my temper and gave him a shove. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A loud noise. What would you say that loud noise was, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure, but it was really loud. It was like, snap. You know, come to think of it, I wonder what that was. Clearly, Your Honor, is the victim of the sound being electrocuted. You're not qualified to decide that. What should I do? He's treading on some dangerous grounds here. Mr. Wright, that loud noise you heard may be extremely important. Try to remember what it was. How do I put it? It was like a sharp crack. Ah! Could it have been... Yes, could it have been. When I pushed him, he dropped the umbrella he was holding. You won't get to it in ages, but there's one accidental... I feel like the Apollo Justice stuff, I need to get to it at some point for that sake. Fell right on top of it and it broke. That was probably the noise I heard. An umbrella, huh? And did that umbrella belong to the victim? Yeah, it was a plastic umbrella, cheap and frail, kind of like the owner. Then again, I wish I had any kind of umbrella. It's totally soaked to the bone. Miss Faye, what do you think? Is there something important in that testimony right now? Well, yes. This is it, the new information you've been waiting for. Of course it's important. No, this cheap umbrella is more important. It's vital. When I officially have it entered. Ah, how perfectly fitting. Flimsy information for a flimsy lawyer. Witness, please add the information about the well, kind of like the owner. Damn, Phoenix. I feel like Phoenix's sharp wit was something that he's had for a while, at least. Fell down on this cheap umbrella. All right, I want to make sure I press. And you're certain of this? Yeah, it was right under him. Actually, if it hadn't been under him, I was planning on borrowing it for myself. The umbrella, you mean? Well, yeah, you see, I was wearing the sweater here. Dolly stayed up late for nights at a time knitting it for me. I didn't want the rain to dampen the handmade symbol of her love. Oof, my stomach is not to be used as your personal soccer ball, Mia. Ah, I'm sorry. I feel like Grossberg is just getting punched repeatedly because she's getting mad. Why'd she get so mad at Phoenix? A little while after I left, so he's just lying there dead. Okay. Now we can start covering over some of our old saves. Lost my temper and gave him a shove. Let's see, I guess I'll just press on everything and see what we get. So what kind of things did Mr. Small say to you? He said all sorts of terrible things about Dolly. He said that she was a bad girl. Is that all? Yep. Well, Miss Faye, you heard him yourself. Oh boy, you're not doing yourself any favors here, right? Please don't make this any harder than it is for me already. After he said that, you just shoved him. I lost my temper and shoved him. You tell me about what happened to him in detail. That guy, he just said what he wanted to say to me. And he put on the jacket he was holding and started to leave. That's when I've lost my temper and you just pushed him. Just gave him a shove to the chest. You know what's funny about this too? Is that even when Phoenix Wright when Phoenix Wright shoves somebody, even when he gets violent, he's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna shove him. Like, you're not even punching him, dude. You're just pushing him. Right. There was nothing like that at all. But is it possible that you merely overlooked it? Well, I guess it's possible. What are you doing? Don't let that guy steamroll you like some cheap asphalt. What's important here is the moment the push occurred. Let's continue on with the testimony. At that point, do you see anyone else at the scene of the crime? Nobody. Jeez, could that stupid cough sound any phonier? In that case, very hard to believe someone else could have been the murderer. Okay. I'm gonna ask why after you shoved the victim, did you leave the scene right away? Yes, I did. I admit it. I was furious. You left without even checking Mr. Swallow's condition. Well, yeah, but like I said, I got worried about him later. Okay, I'm gonna save, but I think the evidence I need to present is the... I think it's right here, I think is where it is. I think it's here. No, it is this. Okay, cool. Why didn't you testify about the umbrella from the very beginning? Come on, if I had mentioned that, I would have been able to counter the prosecution's arguments earlier. What do you mean by that? Take another look at the crime scene photo. According to Mr. Wright, the victim fell on top of his umbrella. However, if you look closely, the umbrella is nowhere near the victim. Actually, it's by the electrical pole. You're absolutely right. The conclusion here is obvious. After the defendant left, the victim moved from where he fell. In other words, after he was pushed by the defendant, Mr. Swallow was still alive. No! Wow, Mr. Payne, really? Order. The victim, he moved. Mr. Payne, this umbrella in this photo, where is this now? Well, it was collected by the police at the crime scene. Want it presented as evidence immediately. Behold this umbrella. It's broken. But the umbrella could have simply been blown there by the wind. According to the testimony, the victim fell on top of the umbrella. There's simply no way it could have been blown there by the wind. You got him. Take that with your stupid, your $30 haircut. Now, this matter of the umbrella seems relatively trivial, but as long as the smallest doubt remains, I cannot render final judgment. His hair looks so stupid. Take that. Foolishness. Still find it hard to believe that a huge hole has been blown in the prosecution's case by the defendant's testimony. Phoenix's testimony. Well done, Mia. Oh yeah? Mr. Payne, what are you chuckling about? Pardon me, Your Honor. I was just expecting too much of a free ride. It's foolish to think I could establish guilt through cross-examination alone. Afraid I don't follow what you're saying. Let me guess. You have another witness. Exactly. And this witness's testimony will be incontrovertible. Well, who is this witness? Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. You don't mean Dolly? Yeah, I do, Your Honor. The defendant's very own lover is a witness to the whole thing. That's right, she was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. What? I'm sorry to break the bad news to you, my dear. Oh, she's even got the hair flick. Bad news? You couldn't be more wrong. Actually, I've been waiting for this. Can't be serious. Mia, what do you mean by that? This is a good point for us to stop at. We will take a 20-minute recess. Afterwards, we will listen to the testimony of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Alright, dismissed. Be right back. Gonna go get some lunch. Gonna go talk to the cough-up queen, I guess. Actually, no, she wouldn't have been here yet. Wait, nope, she wouldn't have been here yet. Hi, Phoenix. Miss Faye, I'm sorry about what happened back there. Oh, poor guy. In years, you'll be fantastic at this, but it's alright. At least you told us the truth in the end, Mr. Wright. Yeah, so I guess I can start to relax then, huh? Relax, my boy. You can't be serious after hiding such important facts. I appreciate that Grossberg's mustache and his hair are in agreement of where they need to go. But the next witness is my Dolly, right? She'll save me. I just know she will. Why do you think that? Huh? What do you mean? She's the love of my life, that's why. Love of your life, huh? Would you mind telling us more about you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? Sure, no problem. Oh, God. Dolly and I first met about 8 months ago right here in this very courthouse. Actually, I'm studying to be a lawyer on the side. Anyway, one day she and I just bumped into each other in the reading room downstairs. That's why I really think it was fate that brought us together. As soon as I first set eyes on her, I knew she was the one for me. Wait, she's the type of lady to have a parasol open indoors? Nah, she's a freak. That's a demon. No normal person has a parasol open inside. If you have an umbrella open inside like that, any form, like a parasol, an umbrella, you have something like that open inside, you're a freak. That is wrong. That's incorrect. That's foul. Oh, here, take a look at this. She gave this to me the day we met as a symbol of our love. She had been wearing it around her neck that day, but then she took it off, and before she gave it to me, she said, I want you to carry this. So she gave it to you as a present, I see. This darling little bottle filled with memories of my darling little Dolly. It certainly is a bottle, all right. Makes me so happy. I want to show it to everyone I meet. I want to share my happiness with the whole world. Oh, that's really nice. He shows it to everyone. Anyway. So after that, you and Miss Hawthorne started dating. Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now. What a strange girl asking for a present back like that. By the way, Mr. Wright, the day you first met Dahlia Hawthorne 8 months ago, wouldn't it happen to have been on August 27th, would it? Huh? Yeah, it was. How did you... This happened on August 27th, right here in this courthouse. What's this? A newspaper clipping. Let's see. Murder in the courthouse. Murder? What are you reading these? Oh, I see. Mia. I think I understand what you're trying to say, and I think I understood why you suddenly took a keen interest in this case. You believe there's some connection between these two cases, am I correct? What do you mean? What is this? What does this say? Questioning 19-year-old female college student is sitting with the victim. Hope you don't mind. I need to finish this myself. Ah, yes, but I'll go and have a look in the downstairs reading room and see what else I can find. Thank you. I want to do whatever I can to be of help to you, Mia. It looks like recess is about over. We better get moving. The two cases. I guess so. That recess sure seemed longer than 20 minutes, though. It's literally going to be with her on the witness stand, yeah. Oh, God. What sort of... now I know she's a villain. Some sort of monstrosity. Absolutely yoked up absolute fool. I'm not dealing with that. I don't want that. That's disturbing. There's a reason Mia got so mad when she wanted to punch someone when Phoenix was talking in a very lovey-dovey fashion about Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, God. I can almost guarantee there's a good reason for it, but I'm like, oh, God. Next person to witness crime is as it happened. Calls Miss Dahlia Hawthorne to the stand. Why do you have a parasol indoors? Where are these butterflies coming from? Oh, God. What's with this stiff silence? What is up with this lady? She's like, what's his name? Acro. She's like Acro, where he just summons birds out of nowhere. He has conjure animals or something. He just can cast spells and wizardry. Or actually it'd be druid magic, technically, but still. Mans is out here casting magic, and this man is just like, ah, yes. This lady is summoning butterflies. In my long career as a judge, I have been deceived by many witnesses. My job to doubt, to take no one at their word. But in your case, I must admit that you radiate a glow of complete sincerity. Oh, dude, that... Why does she get this very, like, serene music? Can't believe you actually said that. Oh, now then, witness, could you please state your full name? Don't worry, sweetie, there's no need to be... God, old man, stop! I have the stop sign. Stop. If anyone says anything rude, you can be sure I'll cut them right down to size. I will bash them with my gavel. I love how they look straight at me when they say that. What, are you telling me Mia's Mia's not as attractive as this little... This foolishness? You dare? Thank you for calming my nerves. God, I would punch her in the mouth very hard. This is the type of person that I fear. This is somebody who knows that they can use guile to get anything they want. I don't like that. This is a creature of vile energy. I almost feel right at home. God. You all are maidenless. It was nothing. We may move on now. What is your full name and occupation? My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm a junior in literature at... Oh, God, you're an English major, too? No wonder you're the spawn of the devil. God. You're an English... I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. God, you are a being of hell spawn. You are a hell spawn. This is the type of entity that is born once every 1,000 years to disgrace the planet with its presence. The honor is all mine. Stop touching your hair like that. No, the honor is all mine. You are the honor, Judge. Stop doing that. Your Honor, you are the honor. Stop. Now, stop with this nonsense. Well, we know whose milkshake brings all the... I can't. You can't ask me to read that unironically. The reference is just, we know whose milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. Are you serious here, Mia? Mia. Mia. I can't. Mia, please. Oh man. Sir, is there something I can help you with? So yeah, some of these really date the game. Date it? This shit makes it timeless. What do you mean? Yeah, the memes may be dated, but this is timeless gold. This is a relic of the past that never rusts. Just go and say whatever's on your mind. I'm sure that there must be some kind of mistake. Feeny wouldn't kill anyone, I just know it. Yes. I can see why you'd say that. She's going to be a tough witness, all right. It only took her 12 seconds to wrap them all around her little finger. Silver, how's it going today? What is now then, please proceed with your testimony. Let's hear about what you witnessed on the day of the incident, if you please. God. this lady. It's like, she gives me the same energy as seeing a porcelain doll. It's just, I'd been planning to go back to Feeny's place after class was over. Feeny and Dougie, they were talking behind the building. Okay. Suddenly, Dougie got all wobbly and just collapsed. What? That's when Feeny noticed that I was there. I went to go and find some other students, and they called the authorities. I don't know what to say. According to you, Miss Hawthorne, the defendant didn't do anything wrong. Young lady, as old as I am, even I recall how hot the flames of young passion can burn. Nevertheless, it's my job to discover the truth. Please, tell us the truth. But I would never. It's more than enough, witness. I won't allow this to continue. What do you mean by that? Please let me proceed with my cross-examination, Your Honor. I, for one, don't plan to win my case on a bunch of paper-thin lies. You haven't changed a bit, Mia Fey. What's this? So you two are acquainted. We've met before once. In any case, Miss Fey, the floor is all yours. It's good to see you again, Madam Fey. Madam? No one's grandma yet, girly. Oh, I see now. I am beginning to understand where this case and case 2 are probably going to intersect. And where case 2 of the last game is going to intersect. Also, Silver, I hope I got to tell you, how's it going today? Oh. I didn't move anything. I did not. Okay, good. Excellent. I love that even in the tutorial there's history. It's so good. It's so, I love that this kind of stuff gives more context to this, to the changes in story we're going to see. I appreciate it greatly. I'm gonna press this because I'm curious. Are you saying that the victim just collapsed on his own? Yes. In other words, the defendant never touched the victim, is that right? I was watching the whole time. Feeny never did a thing to Dougie. Present for no good reason, I just know the judge will get angry at me. Leave it alone for now. I suppose their statement works in our favor for now. Hold off looking into it any deeper until later. And what did Mr. Wright say when he saw you? I'm sorry, I was so flustered that I don't really remember. Please forgive me. You don't remember? Well, that's common enough. Sometimes I can't recall a sentence I passed only minutes prior. Please, someone, anyone, stop him before he gets hurt by me. I feel like Mia punching people is just hilarious, though. Went to go and find some other students, and they called the authorities. When you say students, do you mean students from the pharmacology department? Yes, they're all fond of their drugs. Please try to stay on topic. Fond of their drugs? So to find some pharmacology students, you went to the labs, correct? That's what I was planning to do, but in the end, I wound up not going. A group of about 10 research students came running out of the building entrance. They all seemed to know what was going on. The students know what was going on. But how could the students have known what was going on? Well, I don't know for sure what they knew had happened. It's just they all seemed kind of excited about something. Let's look if I'm gonna get any more info on the students. Did they call the police? Yes, I was just panicked. Well, anyone would have been, my dear. She's telling a super obvious lie and she knows it. She's just pretending to protect Mr. Wright. Yes, that's gotta be it. Way to go, Mia. Alright, I'm gonna have to dig deep to find the contradiction on this one. I have this. Nope, crap. Don't really see any problem with it. Actually, I don't either. Okay, well, I didn't save beforehand, so I'm gonna have to take the ding to the points, so that's fine. I didn't save very well beforehand, so I have to take the ding. I didn't save very well beforehand, so I have to take the ding, and that's fine. It's fine. I guess I'll just press this and see what we get. He's doing the victim collapse on his own. Feeble lives are not becoming Miss Hawthorne, so let's drop them, shall we? What? I would never. She's fake crying so hard. I will not allow you to badge this witness. I believe the defense is engaged in a fishing expedition. She has no supporting... Please don't glare at me like that, I'm just doing my job. Now then, Miss Hawthorne. The defendant's palm print was found on Mr. Swallow's leather jacket. It had already been shown that Mr. Wright did, in fact, push the victim. What? There's no need to try to cover for the defendant. It would be much better if you came out and told us the whole truth. There's nothing to worry about, young lady. Just tell us everything that you saw. Your mind. If you don't mind, I'd like to revise my testimony. Oh, good lord. I didn't actually see the moment he pushed Dougie. Didn't sound like they were fighting, and I didn't hear anything unusual. I had to press everything. You didn't see it. Well, I saw the moment when Dougie fell to the ground, and at that time, there were only the two of them at the scene. Defendant, Phoenix Wright, and the victim, Doug Swallow. Yes, that's right. Didn't look like they were fighting. So then what did it look like they were doing to you? I thought they were having a nice friendly afternoon conversation. Oh, give me a break. That's why I wasn't really watching them all that closely. Did you not notice anything out of the ordinary at all? Nothing at all, Mr. Judge. Oh, I like the sound of that. Mr. Judge. God, Your Honor. Your Honor, I object to you. I object to you. I object your continued existence. I am calling Shelly to kill her right now. I am now then please proceed with your testimony. I am calling the butler right now. I'm out of this. I'm not dealing. We already had it last game with the girl from the circus. I forgot her name. Her name just kind of lost me. But we already had this once. I don't need this again. Like I said, he kind of gets worse with each game. What's weird is this is in the past, so the fact that he's at this point then is just he's just consistently Guess I'll just ask this while I'm here. Mistaken, Mr. Wright's in the art department. In that case, what were you doing by the pharmacology department? Well, I'm in the literature department. I'm studying Japanese senryu poetry. Oh, how wonderful. It's that humorous yet satirical style of haiku, yes? Nothing left to do. When a man reaches this age, sleep is his best friend. It's supposed to be poetry? Sounds more like a midlife crisis. For me to get to the art department, I have to walk through that back area. Ah, I see. That makes sense. When I want to enter the courthouse, I always walk through the front. How else would you enter? Teleportation? What is this? Why is the judge is getting dumber? Because if he got smarter, he would just be the worst. They were talking behind the building. Didn't see the moment. Okay. I need to start presenting evidence because now we're at the point where we've pressed everything. Nope, that isn't it. Back it up. Present. Trying to figure this all out. Okay, so I gotta figure this out. Remember when he stood up against Far Karma near the end to turn about goodbyes? Because he knew it was his duty to weigh all the evidence. That was a good judge moment. I like to remember him as he was then. I feel like the trouble is that, and I said this last game too, that the trouble is that if the judge was getting smart with the cast, then he wouldn't be impartial, and therefore it would actually be far too slanted towards the defense attorneys, and there would be no challenge to the game. The only downside is this kind of makes the judge seem very forgetful because he has to forget things. Otherwise, he probably would be turning this game into a very trivial sort of thing if he was actually working at his best. Then again, there is... Oh. What did it look like they were doing? But I think that there could be a possible explanation remember in the first game, they say that all cases take a maximum of 3 days. If most cases are done in day 1, the number of cases that the judge must go through would probably be enough for him to have, frankly, memory issues. Because his short-term memory would have to be really good, and his long-term memory would have to be just out the window. Because his long-term memory would just have to be just gone, because his short-term memory is the thing getting tested every day. Let's see. Didn't look like they were fighting. Okay, well, my brain is not doing the thing again. Didn't look like they were fighting. I didn't hear anything usual either. See, this part feels like it's something that would be wrong because... Oh, no, it's here. It's right here. Never mind. I was like, wait a minute. You didn't hear anything unusual. Is that correct? Yes, that's why I was very relaxed looking around at the scenery around me. God. That's nice, but I find that just a little odd. I have here the testimony of your boyfriend, Mr. Phoenix Wright. He clearly testified to the effect that when he pushed the victim, he heard a sharp, loud noise. He said that? If you were really that close to the two of them, why didn't you hear this noise as well? Well, maybe the noise just wasn't all that memorable. But according to Mr. Wright, it was a sharp noise like a snap. There's no way a noise like that could fail to make an impression. Yeah. May I have a moment to answer? By all means. I know the reason why I didn't hear the noise. You see, the truth is, I had my headphones on. I was listening to music at the time. In the 90s? Headphones? You mean that both of your ears were covered? The rain was just beginning to let up, but it seemed as though Thor wasn't ready for his fun to come to an end yet. You're using mythological references? So the sky continued to flash and rumble. Thunder and lightning, huh? Very, very frightening. Yes, I'm afraid of the sound of thunder. She had her AirPods in. She couldn't hear them. Your Honor, she had her AirPods in. So I put my headphones on to block it out. Well, Your Honor, as you can see, there weren't any contradictions in her testimony after all. Wait a sec, Mia. The testimony just now. She said something that would totally change his case. There was lightning. This is music. There was lightning? Your Honor, there's a problem with the witness's testimony. What do you mean? Didn't you notice? She said there was lightning, correct? Yes, what about it? Well, lightning is actually a large discharge of electricity in the atmosphere, am I right? Now's not the time for a science lesson, Miss Faye. Yes, Your Honor. Anyway, since the cause of death was electrocution, isn't it possible that the victim died from being hit by a bolt of lightning? Oh, He could have just gotten electrocuted. He could have been shot by lightning. You're right. Must admit, the thought had not occurred to me. Just what kind of thoughts do occur to this guy anyway? Mia, I have no idea. I wish I knew. This entire case is built on the premise that Mr. Doug Swallow was murdered, but that very premise itself is mistaken. The defense believes that Mr. Swallow is in fact the victim of a stray bolt. It appears the defense may be onto something. Could it be that the death was actually accidental? Alright, you did it, Mia. You're taking that not guilty. Oh, God. Yeah, he's laughing like an idiot over there. I'm hurt that you have such a low opinion of me, Miss Faye. Pain, everybody has a low opinion of you. Even God does. Like, he made you and he's disappointed. Somebody made you. One God, gods, the void, something made you and they are disappointed that they made you. You are the tutorial boss, my dude. You do not have a say in this world. You don't even have good fashion. Huh? I'm not a fool, you know. The prosecution has done its research, Your Honor. Found that there were no lightning strikes on that day at the location. What's more, we have evidence that the electrical cable is definitely linked to this case. Evidence, Mr. Payne? Well, what is this evidence? This affidavit. Who's this affidavit from? The pharmacology students who were conducting experiments in their labs that day. I'm going to read out the court testimony of the students. All equipment in the labs lost power all of a sudden at around 3 p.m. that day. Was it a blackout? All of the lab's equipment runs at high voltage. So you're saying the equipment lost power because of the cable. So what you're saying is we've proven that the cable was the cause of death, which fits in time with the time of death listed in the report. In other words, the victim died as a result of touching the cable. Okay, but isn't it a little sad to think on his fashion, the green to gray kind of shows his loss of confidence more than his hairline? You know, the hairline is just a natural part of aging for some people, and that's sad. But for me, it's like the fact that he swapped to wearing all gray. Yeah, I think swapping to gray really shows this guy is like, yeah, you're not a main character anymore, my man. Cables are very old. They're planning on having them replaced in the near future. I see. Apparently the cables have become so brittle that even the smallest bump would have caused them to break. That is one thing that troubles me. If the cables could have been broken by a small bump, then it wouldn't have snapped if it hadn't been bumped into, correct? Well, I suppose you could say that. Miss Faye, do you have any thoughts regarding the cause of the severed cable? Your Honor. I don't know, like, how this is looking one bit. I have to come up with something to try and regain some momentum. If it pleases the court, the defense would like to say its opinion. Well, then let's hear it. Who or what was it that caused the cable to break? You know what? I'm actually very uncertain about this one. What would cause the cable to break? Part of me just wants to say it's Dahlia, just be like, yeah, it's her. It's her. It's definitely her. But it might have just been him. God, as much as I really want to do this, just I don't even know if it would work. I just want to throw her under the bus. It's just her. Might have just been him. I don't know. It's one of these two. I don't think it was Phoenix. God, this picture looks so stupid. A veteran lawyer with a little too much confidence. He's 49 now. I don't think, because it's none of this other evidence, I don't think. Because I don't think it was... It's not the watch. It's not the... I don't think it's a... I don't think it's an item that would have caused this. I think it might be either... I'm going to guess either Dahlia or Doug. I'm going to go Dahlia. This is it. This is why the cable snapped. Well, Your Honor, I believe that the only thing that snapped is the mind of the defense. That's one of your best lines yet, Your Honor. Ouch, that was harsh. Back it up. Your Honor. Trying to figure out... Well, then let's hear it. Okay. Let me think. What could have caused this cable to snap then? Or what was it that caused the cable to break? Could be the umbrella. No, it's not. That's a person. Maybe it was just Doug. I don't know. Maybe it's Doug. This is why the cable snapped. Well, Your Honor. Damn it. Ouch, dude. Well, at least his punchlines are pretty good. His one-liners are pretty solid. Umbrella. It's like getting a disappointing. It's getting that shake of the head. Just nope. You definitely did not get it. What caused it to break? You know, genuinely, I don't know. Genuinely have no idea. I'm very uncertain. I'm very uncertain what to actually choose for this one. This seems very weird. Like, I don't want to... You can't just throw Phoenix under the bus. That doesn't make sense. Yes. Is this it? God dang it. Why is this giving me trouble? It's like, this feels like something that should be relatively easy. Who or what was it that caused the cable to break? I think the evidence it wants you to present is less clear definitive than you're aiming for. Maybe this. Crap. Less clear. Oh, so it wants me to present something less clear or definitive, so... friggin' this. No. I feel like the trouble with this is I think every Ace Attorney game has had, okay, not that unclear. I feel like every Ace Attorney game has had at least one instance where maybe this. Please think. Okay, this is what it was. I feel like every single Ace Attorney case there has to be at least one or two things where I'm just shooting in the dark. and I just have to hope I land something rather than actually knowing what I'm doing, which is a general thing I've noticed in every game, but it's never actually an issue. It's just something that I just have to work through. The defendant's testimony. He said that after he pushed the victim, he heard a loud, sharp noise. Now, this happened at around 3 p.m., correct? Yes, that's right. Wait, are you saying that the lab equipment lost power at 2:55, which fits right in Mr. Wright's timeline? In other words, it was Mr. Wright's shove that caused the power outage. Yes, the prosecution also came to that same conclusion. It's that very shove that caused Mr. Swall to be electrocuted. I'm afraid I can't agree with you there, Mr. Payne. What's that supposed to mean? Take a good look at where the victim landed after being shoved. See the umbrella? It's by the electrical pole. That's right. The victim banged into that pole as a result of being pushed. It was the impact that caused the cable to break. Well, that would make sense. And then the victim was electrocuted. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but no, it doesn't make sense at all. If the victim was shoved into the far pole, he couldn't have been electrocuted by the severed cable in the foreground here. In other words, someone other than my client must have electrocuted the victim. Order in the court. Ah, the lamentations of my enemy. How I've longed to hear them. God, Mia is so vicious. It's true. The defense is absolutely correct. There doesn't seem to be any, Mr. Judge, sir, may I say something? Madam Attorney's explanation. She said some things that are a little different than I remember them. Well, you're also a lying she-devil, so be gone with you. What the? Well, you're wrong. Your Honor, delete this lady. Well, just once more. May I please testify one last time? Of course, it's alright. Just go right ahead and give your new testimony. This is it. She's finally starting to show her true colors. Also, you do your hair like an idiot. Delete this lady. Your Honor, I want this lady deleted. Her haircut, her drip, her stupid parasol that's indoors. Get rid of this lady. Delete her. Your Honor, this is the faker. The truth is, Feeney pushed him twice. The first time was into the electrical pole. That's when the cable broke. Dougie tried his best to run away from him, but Feeney caught him and crashed into him from behind. It all occurred in less than a minute. Well, you're a lying sack of crap. So after being shoved, the victim got up and tried to run away. That is when the defendant pushed him the second time. So sorry, Feeney, but I just have to tell the truth. Am I doing the right thing? Am I, Mr. Judge? Of course you are, my dear. Painful as it may seem, you are. Now then, Miss Fay, you may proceed with your cross-examination. This is a lying demon. Also, Games of Pizza, how's it going today? We're in the tutorial case, the first case. Feeney pushed him twice. Why didn't you lead with that? Why would she not lead with this? Miss Hawthorne, previously in your testimony, you said the following. Actually, I didn't see the moment you pushed Dougie. I know, I'm sorry, I wanted to protect Feeney. So that's why you basically lied to the court. I was a bad girl, I know. Mr. Judge, yes? Would you please forgive little old me? Of course he will. That's called parlay. Oh, come now. It's just a little old white lie. Dahlia is probably the only person who would make Mia consider becoming a murderer herself. Listen, this might be a hot take, but I'd prefer Wendy Oldbag be on the stand than this idiot. I want to kill this thing. Like, Wendy's malicious, but this is outright, like, this is more than evil. Like, Wendy's old enough to know better, but she's just an old idiot. That's just one thing. This woman is well in her faculties of being awful. Dark Alley is friendlier than that girl. Saying you actually saw the victim get pushed into the electrical pole. I know he doesn't look it, but Feeney can be a bit of an imp when he wants to be. Oh, really? But I would never imagine he'd cause an electrical cable to break. Feeney's really scary when he gets mad. He sounds like a very dangerous individual indeed. Oh, shut up, you. Shut up, Judge. You're not here to talk. Von Karma, whip this man. I don't care which one. I do not care which Von Karma I invoke with this. Whip this man. Delete him. That doesn't sound quite right. There were handprints found on the chest of the victim's leather jacket. Mr. Payne, were there also prints found on the back of his leather jacket? Well, no, there weren't. Madam Fay, may I suggest you listen a little more carefully? Said that he crashed into him from behind. My Feeney wouldn't leave any prints behind in that case, would he? Oh, God, this lady. Did you actually witness the moment he was electrocuted? Kind of realizing that a training partner might be a necessity to improve in fighting games. I've also been realizing, I will say, Games of Pizza, it's specifically, you need a training partner who's at your level. It's good to fight opponents who are better than you, but not so big a gulf that you're not learning anything from fighting, you know what I mean? So what is Mia's lore? Mia is the mentor of Phoenix Wright, and we are actually doing a case we are actually doing a case where it seems to be that she's the lead defending attorney like at this point, which is actually quite impressive. And we are getting to see how she got into it. I didn't actually see it. I turned my eyes away. That's understandable. Yes, indeed. Must have been a horrific sight for anyone to behold. I don't figure out the contradiction here. It's all over. She didn't have much time to come up with her lies, so this is her best chance. Yeah, but similar level when you're learning anything is important. It's also true in single player games when you're playing stuff like RPGs and stuff like, and I don't mean similar level as in like RPG level. Where am I and the other known people? Is everyone different now? No, this is actually in the past. So this is actually before Phoenix Wright became an attorney. So this case is actually giving us some backstory that we did not have beforehand, or at the very least some extra context for later. So we are getting to see Mia before Phoenix came to work under her. All occurred in less than a minute. I'm gonna save really quick, but yeah, we can see this. But yeah, similar level. It's also a matter of experience, because this is why we have a tutorial case like this too, because it's just like in fighting games, you need a case that lets you warm up to what this game is going to expect you to do. And this case is getting us warmed up in that sense of, okay, yeah, here's what you're going to be dealing with in this game. Watch. Yeah, you're wrong. That's enough, witness. I'm afraid I don't understand. You will in a minute. Can you please take a look at this picture? Oh, that medicine. That's the one Phoenix likes to take for his cold. It's not the medicine I want you to look at. It's the wristwatch. It stopped at the precise time the victim was electrocuted. Ah, yes, you having a difficulty curve is always helpful. A good difficulty curve is... I think some games live and die by having a good difficulty curve, because some games, I think especially RPGs, some games can actually die if the challenge steeps too high. If it just suddenly takes a ramp up suddenly, that can really kill a game, because you can end up shying away your player. Conversely though, there's also something to be said where it's also about how you learn the game, and having the ability to, if for fighting games and stuff of that type, and like skill-based games like that, like reflex games, I feel like those kind of things, having the ability to slow down and be able to learn your techniques is important. In other words, 3:05. Yes, and your point is, Miss Faye. My point is this: what time was it that the lab suffered the power outage due to the cable snapping? Well, according to testimony, the answer is clear. It was 2:55. Oh, wait! Would you care to explain that to the court, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? What exactly happened during this 10-minute interval? The defense proposes that it was during this interval that the real murderer killed Mr. Doug Swallow. Order of the court. What is this all about? This is nonsense. The real murderer. Yeah, we're looking right at her. She's a she-devil and a harlot. And I don't use that term lightly. I will use the term harlot only for beings that deserve it, and people that have that title specifically. Even you can't deny that, but the time between the cable breaking and the execution are completely unaccounted for. Hit that objection. Who was it? Who else are you saying could have done it? Oh, it's pretty obvious. I know who it is. There's only one person who could have murdered Mr. Swallow. Only after my client had left the scene. Was there a window of opportunity for the real killer? Miss Faye, is the defense ready to indict someone as this real killer? I mean, yeah, she's right here. It's finally time. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Yes, Your Honor, we are ready. Very well. But remember, you accuse the wrong person, you'll be penalized. Think very carefully before you speak. Now then, Miss Faye, let's have it. Who is the real killer? Could only have been you, Dahlia Hawthorne. How can you? The defense is grasping at straws. 10 minutes passed between the time of the cable broke and the time of the electrocution. What exactly were you doing that whole time, Miss Hawthorne? Were you really listening to that some music while cheering them both on as they fought? I find it hard to believe you didn't lift a finger to stop the men dearest to you. This music's pretty good though, by the way. Order, Miss Faye. What I mean to say is, Miss Hawthorne, I believe you did witness the two men fighting on that day. However, after Mr. Wright pushed the victim and subsequently left the scene, it was you who pushed Mr. Swallow to his death by your very own hands. Yeah, don't start fake tearing on me, nerd. You say something so mean, Madam Faye. I didn't do anything. Someone who braids their hair like that and leaves the rest of it hanging like that, nerd. Hey, get dunked on, nerd. Miss Faye, this is a serious charge. You are. Your Honor, please, I have something I want to say. Yeah, you. What is it? Please check everything the defense said just now from the record. What the? Are you daft? Totally wrong, Miss Faye. Dolly, she could do something like that. Mr. Wright, get back in your seat. Bailiff, grab that man. Leave my Dolly alone. That boy. He's got himself in way over his head. Oh, Mr. Grossberg, you're back. Seems I arrived just in the nick of time. My mustache is back, and we're here to fix this problem. I have the police report. Can I read it? Can I read? District time, suspect Dahlia Hawthorne, 19. Armando ingested poison while interviewing the suspect regarding another case. Traces of poison were found in the victim's coffee cup. No poison was found in the vicinity or in the suspect's person. It is unclear how the poison entered the victim's coffee cup. Diego Armando. You'd better take a good look at it. It details how you came to lose your boyfriend. Ah. Defense has made a very serious accusation. Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this? Well, Your Honor, that is, May I interrupt you for a moment, Mr. Prosecutor? Punch this nerd. Don't worry, my dear, I have the situation well at hand. Payne, I hope you understand. I could fold you like a chair over my knee. And Mia could do it too. I am pretty sure you would be deleted. I may be stuttering, but my fist won't. Swear to G. Stop crying, you big nerd. Madam Faye, are you seriously accusing me of killing my sweet Dougie? Yes. Yes, I am. Not only am I saying you murdered Doug Swallow, but you also tried to pin the whole thing on your current lover, Phoenix Wright. I told you that you should let me handle this. Stop crying, you little nerd. You do not just get to cry your way out of this, you little idiot. How could you say that? I'm absolutely devoted to my dear Feeny. The notion that I would try to frame him is ludicrous. It's all just too much for poor little me to bear. I believe that girl is trying to ask what on earth her motive would be. Answer lies somewhere in this police report. "8 months ago, an incident occurred in the basement cafeteria of this building, and then, at the same day, the two of them accidentally meet. It's in the poison was in the necklace. Your Honor, the defense requests further testimony from Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Further testimony about the events of the day when she first met the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What could that possibly have to do with this case? Payne would be a white knight for female celebrities in the worst Reddit forums. He would. He absolutely would. The witness claims that she has no reason to frame the defendant. Am I correct? Well, I have evidence to suggest that she, in fact, had a very good reason. Very well, then. The court grants the defense's request. Young lady, would you mind staying on for just a bit longer? Of course not, Mr. Judge. Get ready for the battle of your life, Dahlia Hawthorne. Payne is absolutely the type to think that, oh, I watched a Twitch streamer and I have a parasocial relationship with her. She definitely would be okay with me asking if we could go on a date. Freaking absolute freaking. You know what? You know what? Who cares about censoring? What a simp! A simp and a charlatan! I do not care to censor myself. Also, the term is not. If the term is offensive to you, then it seems that we have found you. If you hear the term and you find yourself offended by it, you might want to look in the mirror. Truly. I met my Feeny. I met my darling Feeny 8 months ago. It's like we were destined to meet in this very courtroom's basement reading room. The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. Oh yeah, did it? We've been going out ever since that faithful day. It's just jealousy, I think. Phoenix, please. Mr. Wright, do that again, you'll be held in contempt of the court. Now we enter the final act of our little drama. As we used to say in the days of my youth, go get her. I do not believe we would say that in the youth, my good man. Payne would absolutely be the worst type, though. I think I know what I need to push, though. The courtroom reading room, a strange place to meet the love of your life. It's not true, Madam Faye. Feeney was not only an art student, he's planning on becoming a lawyer. I'm not talking about him, I'm talking about you, Miss Hawthorne. What was a literature student like yourself, like you, doing in a courthouse reading room? This line of questioning is a waste of time, it has nothing to do with our murder case. Your Honor, if you allow me some latitude, I think I can establish relevance. Please ask her to continue on with her testimony. Very well. Young lady, I've got a simple question for you. What were you doing downstairs in the courtroom reading house? The answer is simply this. I had come to the courthouse to do some research for a paper I was writing. Really? Really? Are you sure? I'm gonna save, but I know exactly how to, I know what it is. No, not press it. You were writing a paper on what? On the relationship between modern scenario poetry and the criminal underworld? Oh, it sounds like a fascinating research idea. Am I getting old? Now I've even forgot what I've forgotten. Midlife. No, I know what I'm looking for. I know what I'm looking for, Grossberg. I keep wanting to call Grossberg Mossberg, like the shotgun, and I don't know why. No, you did not. You are not. Miss Hawthorne, you weren't here because of your research paper, were you? Didn't you actually come here for a much more important reason? What is the meaning of that cocky smile on your face, Miss Faye? 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse, there was another tragedy. Another tragedy? Do you mean the incident in which an attorney was poisoned? The name of the suspect in that incident is listed here in this report. And that name is Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne? Yes, the sweetie pie of everyone's eye, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. She was the prime suspect in a criminal case just 8 months ago. Order. This is unbelievable. It's true then. The loveliest rose can hide the cruelest thorn. Miss Faye, that's not fair. You can't slander my witness with a, Winston Payne will not allow it. Mr. Prosecutor, I believe I was speaking. Listen, you tier 3. I'm not about to have you keep interrupting like a fool. Be gone with you, Payne. It's true that about 8 months ago, the police expressed some interest in me. Expressed some interest. Mr. Judge, sir, I know under oath, I'll tell you the absolute truth. I did not commit the crime that occurred during that 8 months ago. I see. Tier 3. If I can't say that, if I can't say the other word, I know what I'm going to use instead. Tie the two crimes together. Now I'm just going to stay on the offensive. Well done, Mia. Oh, you really got a fire in my heart and my buttocks. Grossberg. This is why you're Grossberg. Why is your buttocks on fire? My dude. My man. My mustache. Why do you have to do this to me? Can't tell which is more inflamed, my spirit or my hemorrhoids. His hemorrhoids. Why do you have such powerful hemorrhoids, my man? You really need to get those looked at. That is not healthy. Any human being with hemorrhoids this powerful that's terrifying. I don't even like really don't fire in my ass, girl. That's what you tell somebody when they cook really spicy food. Met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day. I left my seat for just a moment, and that's when it happened. From what I heard, it was a liquid poison that was lethal at just 2 teaspoons. Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. So you see, I'm innocent. I don't even know where to get a poison like that. So that's what happened here 8 months ago. I think the defense is just about out of tricks. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Payne, but I'm afraid the defense has many more tricks up its sleeves. I should show them to you before the end of this cross-examination. I'm gonna... What the? Why does the defense suddenly feel stronger? Mia, you're going with the true lawyer's aura, my dear. That proud posture and self-confidence. Absolutely smashing. Thank you for actually using some good terms there, my man. Really? Of all the places you can light a fire in a man, if you're lighting a fire in somebody, please be the heart or the stomach. Never be the ass. Mia's ready to kill. No, this isn't it. Crap. I have a question. Can I just press this everywhere? No. Okay, no, it's not this yet. I have to press things. Stop. I should just... Okay. What were you talking about with the defense attorney? Well, I'm sorry, but that's confidential. According to the report, you were being interviewed regarding another case. The lawyer that was killed, he said he wanted to talk about an incident I was caught up in when I was younger. Why didn't he tell us all what that incident was? That has absolutely nothing to do with all this case. Objection sustained. Stricken from the record. You get involved in a lot of incidents, don't you, Miss Hawthorne? Well, I guess I was born under a bad sign. Don't worry, Dolly, I'll protect... Shut up, Phoenix. You heard the man? Now that is true love, young lady. Oh, Feeny, please. Yeah, these two really are making me ill, albeit for decidedly different reasons. How long were you gone? I've already answered all of these questions for the police, but if you must know, about 10 or 20 minutes. And where were you during that stretch of time? You say, Miss Faye. Toilet, my perfect little Dottie doesn't put... You heard the defendant, Miss Faye. Better luck next time. Oh, Feeny, please. The police already looked into this whole matter. This line of questioning is nothing but a waste of the court's time. What do you mean Dolly doesn't poop? What do you mean, Phoenix? What does that mean? How do you... It's a... Phoenix, I understand that being in love will blind you to someone's flaws. Phoenix is the most naive college boy ever. God, he's like, it's like first year college student, and he's like, oh, I fell in love with somebody first day. I'm just in love with her. It's like, are you an idiot? Do you have any idea how naive this is? Like, if somebody's playing you, they're playing you hard, brother. Well, how much liquid is 2 teaspoons? Well, let me see. My bottle of eye drops is about 1/2 fluid ounces, which is equal to 3 teaspoons. It's about 2/3 of that amount, huh? The poison was found in the lawyer's mug of coffee. It must have been after I left the table. Someone must have quietly slipped it in there. Can I ask what kind of poison? A special kind of poison, how so? Well, I heard that it's almost impossible to detect. Oh, where would something like that come from? I'm sorry, all I know is that I overheard the policeman saying. They said something about using advanced chemical processes to purify it. Impressive, most impressive. The better question is, how did the criminal get something like that? And that's the reason they didn't arrest you, because no one could show how you could have gotten the poison. I think it's a good enough reason, Madam Faye. That's right. We've all had enough of Miss Faye's questions. In essence, the reason Miss Hawthorne was never arrested for this crime was because no one could have shown how she could have attained the poison. Great. Now, just how did a literature student get a hold of a poison of all things? Oh, never mind. I do know. No, you did have somebody who could do it for you. You wouldn't know how to get that kind of poison? I don't believe you. What? In fact, you had access to that kind of poison, didn't you? At your boyfriend's lab. Boyfriend? You mean the victim, Doug Swallow? That's right. Up until 8 months ago, Miss Hawthorne was dating Mr. Swallow. And if you'll recall, Mr. Swallow was a pharmacology student at Ivy University. Pharmacology? His laboratory contained highly advanced chemistry equipment. In fact, without such equipment, the culprit could never have obtained such a rare and special poison. Well, Miss Hawthorne, it seems you had access to such a poison after all. And then it was a matter of slipping into the victim's coffee when he wasn't looking. The only person who could have done that was the one sitting at his very table, you. And I have proof what it is. Order, could it be? I know how this works. There's nothing but a baseless accusation. May I say something, Madam Faye? What is it, Miss Hawthorne? The amount of poison in the coffee is 2 teaspoons, correct? In order to carry it out, you would need some kind of container. Well, yes, that's true. I was searched immediately after the incident took place. But they didn't find such a suspicious container anywhere, did they? She's right. They even mentioned it in the report. Well, you could have gotten rid of something that small. Excuse me, madam, but this is a court of law. If you're going to say I threw the poison container away, I think you need to show some kind of proof. Well, I have the proof. I know the answer. Hands raised. Let me sit. Let me show you. Provide some evidence or I'll disallow. Yes, I know where it is. I'm going to accuse this young lady of committing the murder. Then where is the container the poison was carried in? It's right here. It's this. It's this right here. I have it. You were forced to get rid of the container in a hurry, weren't you? And that's why you passed it on to someone that had nothing to do with the case. Someone that you knew wouldn't be searched. Who is this person? Mr. Phoenix Wright, of course. So the defendant was the witness's accomplice. Of course not. She gave the poison to him, disguised as a present. What? But that's... That's a charming little necklace. Is this a little bottle? It's really quite cute. So what about it? What does it mean, Miss Faye? The day that the witness met and fell for Mr. Phoenix Wright was 8 months ago. August 27th, the very same day as the poisoning incident. Under the pretense of love, the witness gave my client a present. All for the purpose of hiding the one piece of evidence that would give her away. What? Are you saying there's a deadly poison in here? No, there's no longer any poison in that bottle. However, I'm certain that if the crime lab were to analyze it, they would find a trace amount. God, put her in jail. Slap her with that stupid parasol. Order in the court. Phoenix. On behalf of Dolly, I object. Mr. Wright, control yourself! Why don't you bully her like this? Mr. Wright! Thought I told you to stay in your seat. Mr. Wright, why? Why are you going through so much trouble to protect her? Why? Because I'm madly in love with her. Madly in love. I haven't heard anyone say that in such a long time. Mr. Wright, have you ever thought about this? Why exactly would a woman like Dahlia Hawthorne want to date you anyway? Poor Phoenix saw a pretty girl confess to him with a lovely little gift as a false pretense to hide murder evidence. Well, I guess she must have been madly in love with me too. Mr. Wright, please open your eyes. At this point in the trial, I think it should be obvious to everyone. The real reason that Dahlia Hawthorne is dating you was not madly in love with you. The only reason she's after is that necklace you love to wear on your neck. My necklace? Back there in the waiting room, you said it yourself. Yeah, she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now. What a strange girl asking for a present back like this. Yeah, seriously, are you serious with this? For Dahlia Hawthorne, that necklace is irrefutable evidence of her crime. That's why she absolutely had to get it back. You're lying, but you never gave it back to her. And to make things worse for her, you insisted on showing it to everyone you met. That's why she... I don't believe you. He's crying like an idiot because... Mia, are you alright? Defend, he's getting away. Bailiff, hurry after him. Mia, are you alright? Yes, I think so. That boy went completely insane. Where's Mr. Wright? Looks like the bailiff caught him, so he should be back soon enough. Thank goodness. Oh no, what is it? The bottle necklace, Miss Hawthorne's present. It's gone. That's terrible. Mr. Wright must have grabbed it when he slammed into me. Foolish boy, that's the only thing that could have saved him. What blazes are we supposed to do now? God, what an idiot. Phoenix, are you serious, my man? Mr. Wright, this sort of behavior is unprecedented in the history of this court. I'm sorry. Afraid that your apology is not enough. Mr. Wright, what did you do with the bottle necklace? Forgive me, I'm sorry. It's okay, just give back the necklace. I ate it. You what? You ate it. How's the first big instance of how is Phoenix alive? This here's the first big instance of how is Phoenix alive in this game. It's too big to swallow, so I chewed it into little bits first, but yeah. Ugh. What the... What is he doing now? Your Honor, you've got to stop the trial. Mr. Wright, are you feeling okay? Does your stomach hurt? That bottle you swallowed may have had some poison left in it. Seems the defendant has proven the prosecution's case for us. According to the bottle, did not contain a deadly poison. How can you be so sure? I think that's obvious. As you can see, the defendant is very much still alive. So the poison, more like a fledgling defense attorney's overactive imagination. So it would seem. No, there must be some mistake. The bottle must not have had any poison left in it. Either that or the poison must have lost its potency. There, it's alright, Rookie. Trusting your client is the most noble thing a defense attorney can do. It's heartwarming to see that you place so much faith in Mr. Wright. But that's how it is for us on the prosecution. For example, I'll trust the witness with my very life. Which is why I can state for your assessment of her is completely wrong. That's enough. Unfortunately, Miss Faye, I cannot accept your explanation of the events. But why? Maybe impossible for a beginning like you to understand, but in court of law, evidence is everything. Even after I prove so much, is she going to get away with everything? Well, now that the suspicion surrounding Miss Hawthorne has been cleared up, I would like to proceed with the trial. Mr. Wright, I'm sorry, Miss Faye, it totally slipped my mind. I'm really, really sorry. I know you believed in me. I feel like I really let you down. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to say? Something I forgot to tell you. What is it? That day, the day I met Doug Swallow. That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake, if you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying. So what did he say? There's something you need to know about that girl. So what did he actually say? Last night, someone stole some poison from our lab. Poison? The same thing happened 8 months ago. A drug sample was stolen. She came to the lab that time too. Could have only been her. That girl's a thief. Ah, God. Is it true? Did he really say that? That's ridiculous. There's one more thing. After I pushed him that day, I got worried. He came back to have a look. And she was there. Dolly was right there. She was crouched down next to him. She told me not to tell anyone about it ever, but I'm sorry, Dolly. Your Honor, the defendant is Miss Faye. You tell them. Dolly didn't do it. She's innocent. So Dahlia stole poison 8 months ago too, huh? You put that together with Mr. Wright's testimony, then there's only one possible conclusion. The defense believes that Miss Dahlia Hawthorne stole some poison on the night before she killed Doug Swallow. The night before? Naturally, her motive for stealing it was to kill someone. Miss Faye. If you're so certain about your theory, let me ask you this. Mia, this is your last chance. Think carefully now. There's something she desperately wanted to get back. Therefore, exactly who is Miss Dahlia Hawthorne planning to kill? Phoenix. There was one person that was standing squarely in Miss Dahlia Hawthorne's way, and that person was Mr. Phoenix Wright. Me? That's preposterous. After all, it was Doug Swallow that was murdered. Well, it's true that that's how things worked out, but let's remember that Mr. Swallow died of electrocution, not poison. The person that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison was, in fact, you, Miss Phoenix Wright. There's no one else that it could be. But how could that be? I thought Mr. Wright and Miss Hawthorne were in love. Poor Mr. Wright, this must be killing him. Hang in there, I'll bring her to justice, I swear it. As I said before, the only thing Miss Hawthorne truly cared about was the one piece of evidence linking her to that incident 8 months ago. That's right, the bottle necklace, that's all she cared about. But even so, why would she go so far as to murder him? 8 months ago, just after the fall of that attorney in the basement cafeteria, Dahlia Hawthorne could only think of one thing: how to get rid of the bottle necklace as quickly as possible. No, it can't be. It was a pretty good move she made too. The evidence was missing for a long time. There was just one big problem. Although she got him to hide the evidence, Mr. Wright refused to return it to her. To him, the tiny little bottle was a cherished treasure. He even showed it to me, showed it to everyone he met. You mean that's why she tried to kill Mr. Wright? Correct, Your Honor. It was to retrieve that piece of evidence. That... Phoenix, stop crying so much, my man. Unfortunately, it's extremely true. Feeny, what a joke you are. Oh, God. Yep, there she is. The real her. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? I even told you time and time again to keep your trap shut about me and that necklace. You disgust me. Jeez, Dahlia. Miss Hawthorne. Appears that we're nearing the end of this trial. Fine. I can tell you plan on making me into a criminal no matter what I say. You are a criminal, Miss Hawthorne. We'll see about that, but first, where's your evidence? Seems your sniveling little crybaby of a client has eaten the bottle as a snack. Well, hey, old man, are you senile or something? Why don't you sit there instead of... Why don't you say something instead of sitting with that dumb look on your face? Miss Hawthorne, what's happened to you? Are you really that shocked? Or do you prefer me this way, Mr. Judge? Judge. Absolutely no proof. You treat a voluntary witness like she's a mass murderer. I have nothing more to say. I'll be heading home now if you don't mind. But we're not finished. Fine. Then ask this nasty old hag to finish up already. Can't let her get away this time. Stop, Mia. If you keep on pushing without any evidence, you could pay the ultimate price as a lawyer. I mean, I have the evidence, my good man. The ultimate price. You'd be forced to take off your attorney's badge forever, I'm afraid. You'd be better think it over carefully, Miss Faye, or should I say Miss Gray? Well, Miss Faye, can you provide evidence that would establish her guilt once and for all? I mess up here, my career as a lawyer is over. But to be honest, at this point, I don't have any evidence that's well-founded. Even so, I'd rather lose my attorney's badge than let her get away with murder. Your Honor, the defense would like to present proof. Impossible, you can't possibly... Stupid woman. Jeez, man. It's opinion of the court that there's already been enough discussion. I'll only allow one piece of evidence to be presented. Okay. Now I have to really think this one over. If you are unable to establish her guilt, then I'm afraid that a very... Can't say stupid woman. You can't just throw that out at another woman. Jeez, man. I understand, Your Honor. You get banned on Twitch for saying that. I can say tier 3, but... Just imagine the headline for tomorrow's newspaper. Up-and-coming lawyer plummets to earth before she gets the chance to soar. She's planning to poison Mr. Wright. If that's the case, then the poison is probably in there. Well, then, Miss Faye, please present your evidence. Show to the court irrefutable proof that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison Mr. Wright. Here it is, Your Honor. The evidence that will prove her guilt once and for all. The Cold Killer X, the beloved cold medicine. I've been banned for saying that by some automat when I was referring to a protagonist. Sorry, defense attorney, you have a cold? If I did, I still wouldn't take this cold medicine. After all, it's been poisoned. What? Remember what the defendant said in his testimony. But I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. I was eating with Dolly, just the two of us. She was the one who took his bottle of Cold Killer X. Then she poisoned it knowing that Mr. Wright was going to take some. Now you're really grasping at straws. After all, it was the victim that was holding the medicine. I would like the court to recall the crime that happened here 8 months ago. Where did Miss Hawthorne hide the evidence? Huh? What are you talking about? 8 months ago, the poison was hidden in her bottle necklace, which was then she gave to someone else for safekeeping. Someone she had actually run into in the reading room, my client, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes, that's right. She did the same thing this time as well. After shoving the victim, Mr. Phoenix Wright left the scene of the crime. That is when the murderer, Dahlia Hawthorne, appeared. With her, she was carrying the poison bottle of Cold Killer X. This, of course, is so she could carry out her plan to murder Mr. Wright. She was going to testify that she was going to meet with the defendant. Yes, and she heard and saw everything that happened at the scene of the crime, including what the defendant and victim were arguing about in the cut electrical cable. That's when she realized I can't allow Doug Swallow to live. She used the severed electrical cable to silence him forever. Unfortunately for her, this is when the problem occurred. Mr. Wright, who she thought had left the scene, came back to check on the victim. And on top of that, because of the power outage, some students showed up as well. It's hardly any wonder that she was, as she put it, in a state of panic. Recall that she was carrying that bottle of poisoned cold medicine. She must have thought, what if they searched me like they did 8 months ago? 8 months ago? Yes, she disposed of the evidence exactly the same way she did back then. She had someone else hold it. In this case, Doug Swallow. So check that medicine for poison. Oh, come on now, everyone. Surely you aren't fooled, are you? The stupid woman, she's nothing but a filthy, stinky liar. Right, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't even start, Payne. Huh? Yeah, that's exactly right. It's just pure desperation. Can it be checked right now? It can. I wonder which one of us is the desperate one. So, Miss Hawthorne, this cold medicine, I wonder if you wouldn't mind taking some. Well, Mr. Wright ate that necklace of yours, right? Now it's your turn to prove your innocence. What do you say? If I'm just a filthy, stinking liar, then there's no need to worry. So come on, show us. I dare you to take some of this medicine right now. Mia Fey! Mia Fey! She is... Oh my god! Do you think you've won? Well, do you, Mia Fey? Jesus Christ, what is the goddamn... That's just fine. For the record, for the time being, victory is yours. For the time being? Well, I have a very long memory, you know. You and I will meet again, I'm certain of it. Well then, Mr. Judge, I'll see you later too, okay? Huh? Or, yeah, why? Yes. Let's spend a little quality time with the men in blue now. Wish you all the best. She just got arrested. She absolutely... They check that stuff, and it's like, yeah, that is poison. You are correct in calling her a thing. She's unearthly. Yeah, that is a demon. It's all finally all over. I refuse to accept this. The defense hasn't shown a scrap of evidence to support their outrageous Payne, I want you to understand that there are many places that you belong in. A Reddit server is one of them. A Reddit forum? A Discord server of degenerates? Perhaps. Go to your wretched hive of scum and villainy and stay there. And polish your glasses, you fool. But even so, your witness seems to have accepted it. I don't care. I'm Winston Payne. I don't believe one word this rookie lawyer has said. Well then, Mr. Payne, let me ask you this. Yes? Would you care to try this cold medicine? What? Just a little earlier, I could have sworn you said. There. It's all right, rookie. For example, I would trust this witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life. So if she's so trustworthy, then I'm sure there couldn't possibly be any poison in here, right? You see, yes. Mind testing that, Payne? Save me the trouble. Here comes the backpedal. Come on now, rookie killer. Show this rookie how it's done. Show how much trust you really have for this woman. Are you really willing to bet your life? My hair, it's flying off! My beautiful hair, wait! Did we just delete his hairline? What? Oh, that's why he's bald. Huh. Oh, that's nice. Mr. Payne, about Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, that's why his hair's like that. I'll file papers for her immediate arrest. Tragic, but not surprising. There's something suspicious about her from the very beginning. Don't lie, just admit you're wrong. Wait, did he just take the pill? No! He screamed so hard that his hair flew off. By the way, Miss Fey. Yes, Your Honor. Was it just me, or did you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne seem to know each other? Your Honor, whether we did or not has no bearing on this case. Very well. Or Mr. Payne, this can't be happening. It's a nightmare. It's like losing to my daughter. Because Mr. Payne has lost his spirit along with his hair. Does the defendant have anything further to say? Can't be true. My dear. Oh, he's crying about Dolly. Very well then. Believe I am ready to pass judgment and bring this trial to an end. The court finds the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Behold the words on the screen. Not guilty. Here's your confetti. Well, Phoenix, you might as well take that stupid sweater off, you dripless fuck. I get to use my one F-bomb so early because it's just like, you are dripless, my man. This is why the only maiden that was with you was some sort of she-devil. Look at this. Mia, you were wonderful in there. Thank you for everything, Mr. Grossberg. During the verdict, I thought my hemorrhoids were going to explode on Mount Vesuvius. I don't need that imagery. My good man, I do not need that imagery. That is... Do you, maybe think you could stop talking about them? Grossberg. That's rather rude. Dude, your hemorrhoids do not need to explode like that. That is what's called, like, that is a catastrophic internal event. Anyway, this case made me really think. What does it really mean to have a relationship of mutual trust with the client? Perhaps it's we veteran lawyers who have lost sight of that. Oh, Mr. Wright, congratulations. Thanks. I was thinking. Go on. The Dahlia saw up there on the witness stand. I don't think that was really her. What? Yeah, the Dahlia I know could never have said those terrible things. Maybe she was a fake or something. Boy, this poor kid still doesn't have a clue. You need to forget about her, Mr. Wright, for your own sake. Yeah, you're right. It's probably for the best. Also, you need to relax a little more. Maybe try to grow up a little. But out of all my friends, everyone says I'm the most grown up. Hey, what kind of company does this guy keep? Yeah, the Butz. Right now, I'm studying to become a lawyer myself. So you keep saying. But I thought you were in an art department. Well, yeah, I am. But there's a friend that I want to desperately help. If I hurry, I might be able to still save him in time. I see. Say, Miss Faye. A lawyer is someone who can help people when they're in trouble, right? Mr. Wright. I'm still new at this myself. But I think that's exactly what a lawyer is. Okay, I'm going to do it. I'll study my butt off. I'll become a lawyer for sure. I hope we see each other again someday. Maybe even in court. You're wearing the mask, or are you not, my guy? I mean, dude, Phoenix is so pure. It's funny thinking about how 5 years later, 5 years since I was acquitted of all charges, became a lawyer like I planned to manage to save my friend, but Mia has passed on to a better place. For me, this trial brings up a lot of painful memories. But it also brings up some very precious ones. Memories that I thought would never rise to the surface again. Mia is gone now, but even so, I can hear her in my mind. Phoenix, no matter what, always believe in your client. In a court of law, your greatest weapon is your belief. 5 long years. Something has happened that made me think back on her words of wisdom. But that's a story for another day. So that's the first case. That's really good. That's quite good. I think of the tutorial cases, this one... I feel like it's a little unfair. What on earth am I staring at here? Alright, so I've seen this man in a lot of memes. I do not know who this man really is. All I know is that he drinks coffee. And you know what? I aspire to look like this someday. God, if I could manage that hairline, the beard. Oh. God, I'm already partway there, though. If I just shave my mustache and I grow out my sideburns, will we get to see under the visor? Honestly, I don't know. But I have gotten to hair of that length before. I have grown my hair once that long. It is insane to try and maintain it, but it's amazing. God, I wish I looked that cool. I wish I looked that cool. All right, we save over 3. Good God. The arm strap is something I could not pull off, but he can. Time is 1 a.m. No, it's not. It's 8:48. What the? It's a bomb? Oh. No, it's not a bomb. It's a safe. Detective, we made it. What a relief. Glad the jewel is still safe. Oh, hey, it's Gumshoe. Oh, you said it, pal. Must have been our rock-solid security that scared him off. Would you mind opening the safe just to double-check? Hey, Gumshoe, come on, man. What are you doing here? Spinny, spinny, spin. Bing bong. Open to save. No, we've been had! Mask demask. Out front, guards! Turn on the searchlights! Aha! Better luck next time, gentlemen. Gentlemen. Oh god. What the? Please tell me this is a TV show or something. Excuse me, but I'm afraid I must be leaving now. What the heck? We shall meet again when the next moon is full. Did he just fly to the moon? Man, just went to the moon. Mask to mask, salutations. Ha! I've added some more syllables there for some fun. Is this TV? Are Pro and Maya watching TV again in the office? October 11th, 3:24 p.m. Wright and Co. offices. Hey Nick, get a load of this. Hey, are you listening to me? You can clean the toilet later. This is important. What are you freaking out about now? Yeah, today will be the last time you talk to me that way. Huh? We're about to hit the big time. Big time? What do you mean by we? You don't mean you and me are. Ha, don't be silly. Talking about me and Pearly, of course. Gumshoe should be on a TV show. He would be okay on it. Ah, Pearl. God, your forehead is still massive. Wait, have you grown any older? Let me see. My 3rd year as a young but skilled lawyer. That front view of him is so disturbing to me. Why is the lines on this art so thickly defined? Look at his chin. Gumshoe could be on a TV show, though. I would like him. Oh, it's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Nick. Pearls, you haven't changed a bit. Wait, what are you doing here anyway? Hey, haven't you heard Mr. Nick? Here, take a look at this. What's this, some kind of poster? Treasure exhibition, the Sacred Urn, Crane Village. Crane Village, isn't that? That's right. It's our hometown, Pearly and mine, that is. What's this about treasures from the boonies? Ha ha ha, very funny. You can laugh all you want, but you'll be singing another tune tonight. Tonight? What about tonight? The Treasures of Crane exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but the promoter sent us some special VIP entry passes. That's why I dressed up extra special today. What do you think, Nick? Heh, same Maya, different day. Oh, hey Drifter, how's it going? This young lady here's Maya Fey. Oh, it's playing the music from Crane Village. The younger sister of Mia Fey, my friend and mentor. Thank you for catching us up on all of this. For what I miss. We did the first case where we had to prove that Phoenix Wright didn't kill somebody 5 years before the events of the first and second game. So we got to see Mia in the courts actually doing her thing, which is very good. And we're back in Phoenix's shoes now, and we're getting on a case about the inciting incident here is we're at a we're gonna go to some sort of exhibition or exhibit. First met her 2 years ago. I was working on the case surrounding Mia's death, and ever since then I've been the one who's been keeping this law office afloat from behind the scenes. Actually, that's just a cover for her true identity. In reality, she's a spirit medium and a bit of a shady character. Hey, who are you calling shady? And then this little girl's Pearl Faye, but I usually call her Pearls. She's Maya's cousin, a spirit medium in training herself. Now I'm a bit young, but I want to help in any way I can, Mr. Nick. Oh, it is Maya. Yeah, Maya. So we're back. We're back to the present now. So we have Maya, we have Pearls, and Mia's the older sister that's dead. Crane Village is the home of the mysterious Crane channeling technique. And Maya here is the daughter of the Crane School of Channeling's master. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's no joke. So they're catching us up on the spirit channeling stuff because I'm going to take a wild guess and say this is where Mia is dead. She dies in the first game. So it's actually the second case of the game. So, and at this point, and they actually said it right there too, that Mia died because Mia's death. It did put that. It's a bit sad. She does keep showing up though, because Pearls and Maya keep channeling her, so she keeps just coming back to talk to us. Seen her power with my own eyes. It's the real thing, all right. Earth to Nick, how long are you gonna make us two gorgeous women make us wait? Yes, Mr. Nick. I can't wait any longer. Want to see the exhibit? Why is Pearl still adorable? Looks like I don't have a choice here. Might as well head on out. So I recall correctly. Oh, she's 19 now. And you're 9. The forehead. Deceased. Passed away 2 years ago. So this is 2 years after the first game. Just fascinating to think about that. My eternal mentor in life and law. So she keeps popping back because either Maya or Pearl keep channeling her so that we can talk to her in case we need advice or help. Might as well head on out. October 11th, Lordly Taylor Main Exhibit Hall. Lordly Taylor, the city's fanciest, most expensive department store. Treasure exhibit, huh? I have to admit I'm pretty impressed. Oh, it really is just a exhibit about the Korean village. Yeah, you can even make the cheapest junk look great. It all depends on how you display it. Oh, they even have the dusty old hanging scroll that was in the Fey Manor storeroom. Oh yeah, I remember scribbling on it when I was a little girl. On a family heirloom? When there's no freedom from work, even in death. Well, at the very least, Mia chooses when to come back for the most part. Say, Nick, the person in charge of this exhibition is waiting for us in the basement warehouse. All right, I guess we should go and say hello. Oh yeah, this doesn't look suspicious. Yep, this is a basement warehouse, all right. This place is scary. I feel like a monster could jump out at any time. Don't be scared, Pearly. I'll protect you. Oh, Mr. Wright. A monster! You were right. Huh? A monster? Good evening. It's good to see you again. Adrian! Is it bad that I just realized that the name Adrian is also a reference? I just caught that. I just remembered because I yelled Adrian. I just remembered it. That's a reference to Rocky, at least in some way, because Adrian's the girl. That's the lady that Rocky is with. I remember that. I have never actually seen the first Rocky movie, but I do know that. I know you. Aha, nice to see you again too, little miss. Ah, hello. Is she a friend of yours, Nick? And how do you know her, Pearly? Nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews. I'm in charge of the promotion and planning for the treasure exhibit. I wonder what the non-localization name is a pun of. I really am curious what it is. I'm also responsible for the security arrangements. Oh, nice to meet you. Adrian sure has changed since we last met. Oh my god, she's working for herself now. Oh my god. So this is the warehouse. The really valuable exhibit items are still stored away in here. It really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright? Nick, what's going on? Who is this woman? Why are you freaking out on me? What? I just thought it'd be all dramatic if I got worked up, that's all. Mystic Maya, you shouldn't let him off the hook so easily. Please, Maya, don't let anything that'll needle pearls further. Mr. Wright was there for me when I really needed help. It was something that happened 7 months ago. Oh, okay, so this is 7 months after that case? Interesting. Kind of gives us I'm actually genuinely impressed by the actual attention to detail on making sure the timeline is correct. Because they're doing quite a good job on making sure the timeline is actually concrete there. At least from what I can tell. I haven't seen any major contradictions. Not really, I was stuck in a dark wine cellar. Did you escape your memory, Nick? After that, I quit being a manager and started this job. That's tough. Sorry, Miss Andrews, it wasn't for us. No, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Her name is androgynous in almost all language versions of the game. Adrian Andrews in language, Akami Akiryu in Japanese. So that on paper, that name could be seen as either masculine or feminine, with the usual assumption being masculine. I see. So they did a good job for the two main languages. They did a good job of making sure that the name as spoken could have been mistaken. Really am grateful. Ooh, that's a relief. Really impressed, Miss Andrews. Handling a huge exposition like this must be very tiring. Well, Lordly Taylor is celebrating their 200th anniversary this year. The works on display in the main exhibition hall are worthy of the finest museums. Oh, did you hear that, Burley? The finest museums. Her Japanese name came from a planner who joined Capcom the same year as Shu Takumi. Oh, that's cool. It's kind of nice. I don't know. That's just nice, though. It's really wonderful. This basement walls are pretty well protected, huh? Of course it is. After all, there are some priceless treasures here. Security guards are all very well, highly trained as well. Sounds good, but what is with that face she's making? I still have my attorney's badge. I think it's cool though when you see that kind of thing where developers do things like that, where they name characters after certain things. Like it's like, you know, the developer names get used in the game, or they use like play on words and stuff. I have not done anything to that degree too much, to my knowledge. I know at one point in a D&D campaign, I actually used the name Demicky. I got rid of the A and made it like an apostrophe, because I had a guy selling board games in a D&D campaign. His name was Demicky. No, I didn't have the fox connotation though there, but it's pretty fun though. think it's fun when you put yourself in there, to Mick. Oh, dude, have you seen Rataton? Oh, you know what? I did. I'm gonna open it on my own Discord on my phone so I can look at it again. So I wish to inspect it again. I also just saw a thing from I just saw Games and Pizza's meme, and I need to. I saw that meme too. It's like, oh, this game is pretty balanced because I hate fighting everybody. You ever play Patapon? I did not, actually. I just saw that when I went to go look. I'm like, oh, hey, a meme. This meme. Present Pearly. Sorry, I don't know as many people as I used to. Is there anything I can tell you about that person? Let's see. Game certainly has this Rataton game does have a good aesthetic though. I like that. From what I could get right away. So can I move back or go back? Examine. Slide. Oh, what is this? Mystic Maya, take a look next to the door. That's Mystic Ami, right? Yes, that's the statue of the woman who invented the Korean channeling technique, Ami Faye. The statue's on loan from one of the training halls of the Faye branch family. In fact, it just arrived this morning. What's that creepy looking thing she's holding? Don't ask me, how should I know? Well, you are the future master, right? Maybe so, but this is the first time I've ever seen this statue. This thing is called the Korean Shido. See, you got your emotes on? I did get the emotes on finally. They are available in the Discord now. I was able to get them working, and I'm pretty happy with it. They're actually, I think they're the same size as the other ones too, so they're kind of. I basically just threw all of them on there. I don't really know how to get the functionality to check for subs because I don't care. If anything, the previous games or anything go by, this thing will be a murder weapon for sure. Someone's gonna get thrown onto that thing for sure. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp. Oh, it's gonna be. I wanted to cut something. What are you eyeing me for? You know what? I just realized it's gonna be implied to be the murder weapon, and then it's gonna be wrong. Oh, look, it's already 8 o'clock. Have you all eaten yet? Well, actually, I've already made a reservation at the restaurant on the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together? I like the sound of that dine. It sounds so fancy. Oh, the kids' lunch. Haha, Pro, it's dinner, not lunch. Why don't you go for it and we'll really eat your fill of the kids' dinner? Okay, in that case, one kid's dinner for me. God, Pearl is so precious. Pearl, you're precious and very adorable. Ha, shall we head upstairs then? Haha. Oh, that's adorable. After that pleasant evening, all that remains was to wait for the exhibition's opening. God, Adrian being in the game again makes me so happy. Well, the interesting thing is that according to the intro, no one has died yet. The only crime so far is theft. It's really wonderful seeing Miss Andrews looking so happy. None of us could have imagined that the very next day something terrible would happen. Oh no. Don't kill Adrian. Don't touch Adrian. She's had a hard time. Don't kill Adrian. Nick, this is terrible. What the? You're cleaning the toilet again? Never knew you're such a toilet freak. Give me a break, would you? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time. I'm going to turn on the TV. Oh, please tell me Adrian's not dead. Update on the recent treasure heist. Based on clues at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced they believe it's the work of the Phantom Thief. Mask to mask with a star in the name? Mask to mask with a star in the name, and he's a Phantom Thief? His persona must be insane. Man's out here looking like a Phantom Thief. Joker! Either Joker or Jester, I guess. I don't know. This man's looking a little goofy up in here. Actually, he looks more like a Catchy. Masked the Mask. If only we had the finale yesterday. You know, Crooked, you're right. It was funny because that would have been so funny. Oh my god, he exits one game just to go stealing from another game. Oh my god, that would have been great. Yeah, for anyone who didn't get to catch everything, we didn't actually finish Persona 5 yesterday. I tried to. I was not able to. You know what's really funny? Me and Future Savior talked a little bit after the fact, and he said I was tempted to ask if you could do it tomorrow, and I'm like, you know, I wish I could, but my schedule is ironclad because I make it on Monday. I wish. According to spokesperson, Lord Lee Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. This is the 5th heist by this Phantom Thief who only targets rare treasures. You know what though? Joker could have done this on his spare time. Lord Lee Taylor? Well, Nick, what are you gonna do? Don't you dare go back to scrubbing the toilet. Treasure, Lord Lee Taylor, you don't think... Yes, Now get up, Nick. It was stolen by Mask to Mask, our most valuable treasure. The crane's sacred urn was stolen. What? Gotta get to the main exhibition hall. Let's go. So far it's only theft, though. Right, let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy. It doesn't look like anything has been disturbed. Yeah, it looks like it pretty much the same as it did last night. Bad guy, huh? Hey, you can't poke around here, pal. Wait a minute. That voice. Not him again. Oh, hey, Gumshoe. What do you mean, not him again? I'm the one who should be saying not again. Gumshoe, listen, man, I actually like you a lot. Why is it that every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal? I should be asking you that. Aren't there any other detectives? No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here? Hey, I asked you first. Why are you here all right, we get it. Why do you two kiss and make up already? Hello, it's been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective. Oh, it's you, little missy. Actually, my name is Gumshoe, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Now's a good chance for you to try to remember it right. And if it's too long for you, you can just call him Dick. Okay, it's good to see you again, Mr. Detective Dick. Yeah, it's good to see you too again, I guess. Sir Gumshoe is the only detective in this department. They rehired him because they realized that they have no staying power if they don't have Gumshoe on the case. I swear to God. they were like, we need Gumshoe on the case. It's like, oh, all right, I guess so. He's the only one we actually have talking to people. What happened? Mr. Detective Dick, can you tell us about what happened? Oh, you're trying to remember my name. That a girl. It's just Gumshoe, okay? Anyway, the thief stole something called the Sacred Urn. I know about that. Oh, well, the criminal's name is Mask the Mask. I know about that too. Detective, can you tell us something other than that? Well, I guess I sort of owe you guys in a way. The crime occurred last night around 1:30 in the morning. How exactly do you know that? We got an emergency call from a guard at the scene of the crime, pal. He said the urn was just stolen. The scene of the crime, you mean here, right? Wrong. The urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse. Basement warehouse, huh? So who was guarding the basement warehouse? That guy. It's all his fault that the thief got away, pal. Solves one case and gets a swelled head thinking he's an ace detective. Ace detective? Now, who's the ace detective? So why do you call him an ace detective anyway? That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up. So, what's he like? Oh, God. In Japanese, Gumshoe's name is Kisuke Itono Kogiri. Kisuke. His given name is a reference to Kisuke Kuwata, a Japanese rock musician. Itono Kogiri, roughly means jigsaw. Shu Takumi wanted to have a blade punch similar to Edgeworth's Japanese name, but wanted something more dull than a sword. After seeing some names for the kanji, he decided instantly on using Itono Kogiri. French, detective. This French name is a play on the name detective. Oh, I see. Interesting. The jigsaw one is kind of funny. That's a funny pun. I like that. Have you ever realized that his idol Have you ever realized that his idol resembles the default facial expression of Doom Guy? I don't know if that's an intentional reference, but it's something I forgot to share until now. I don't know if it's intentional, but I can definitely see what you mean. So what's he like? Well, like I told you, Mask the Mask has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back. Wow, that all by himself. That is impressive. Yeah, I gotta admit it, pal. Maybe he really is as good as he says. Every time the thief sends one of his calling cards, they send their men on a stakeout. But none of them have ever gotten so much as a glimpse of the guy. Mr. Ace Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure from the thief. Anyway, he's at the scene of the crime right now looking for clues. Alright, well, I'll ask about the mask. So what's this man? You're joking, right, Nick? Mask the Mask is the hottest thing since sliced bread. This is Doom Guy's backstory. He's a detective for a while, and then he ends up going... He gets a job fighting demons, I guess. Also, just the fact that she says the hottest thing since sliced bread, as if Maximilian Galactica doesn't exist. Are you serious? Sometimes he appears as a museum guard. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear, known to surprise unsuspecting victims. But underneath those disguises is the true Mask the Mask. So he's some kind of master of disguise. Or the Steel Samurai. Or the Nickel Samurai. Or he could be me. He could be you. He could even be... He could be anybody. He could be in this very room. He could be any one of us. You know what? I just remembered that movie, Master of Disguise, from the 90s, I think it was. It's the one where the guy's like, am I not turtly enough for your turtle club? I know that movie well. It's one of my friend's favorite movies. It's quite good. It's a fun one. He only goes after the finest works of art, pal. Last night was his 5th heist. If Lord Taylor had only cooperated, I could have caught him this time. What? Then you knew he was planning on stealing the sacred urn? Of course I did. The guy always sends his calling card before he steals something. His favorite? It is that man's favorite movie. Master of Disguise, the movie. Don't you know? It's not my... I like the movie. It's quite good, though. It's not my #1 favorite movie, but it's really good. I like this one. Also, the fact that Gumshoe sends a call... Or Gumshoe... Not Gumshoe. Bleh. The fact that this guy Mask the Mask sends the calling card, and Gumshoe is just like, hey, this calling card looks kind of weird. Calling card, huh? They mentioned that on TV. Do you have it? So what's this calling card? Here it is. Don't show it to anyone. It's top secret. Okay, pal? What's this mark on the front? That's his signature emblem, pal. You can call it his mark. All of his calling cards have got it on them. They didn't mention that on the news flash. We're withholding that detail from the public for operational reasons. When I watched that movie, I recognized it was comedic, maybe on the way it was meant to be, but it really bored me personally. I think my trouble is movies that are meant to be strict comedies are very hard for me to get into. I do like the movie. I can't be critical on it, but for me, I know that I judge comedies in a way that is not the same as I judge other movie types. But I think some of that's because in a lot of comedies, there's nothing besides, like, the stakes aren't as high. And they're not, and the trouble is that I couldn't get into Austin Powers Spaceballs for the same reason. I feel like Spaceballs, for me, I think that there's certain bits that I find I really, really like, but I don't like the whole movie, right? Austin Powers, I have never watched all of them. I just, again, bits I like, not the whole movie. Like, most of the movie, I could do without. But the bits, I like the bits. Some of them are really good. There are some parts of it that I really like. But comedy, for me, I think it's better when comedy is complementary to... Like, if the whole movie is a comedy, it's kind of like, okay, your job is to be funny. You have to be really funny to be good at this. But if it's just a movie that has funny moments in it, that's almost better to me, because the comedy is found in between the action or the drama, right? I just find that I think pure comedies are my bane. And I've seen a bunch of them, and I have determined that pure comedies, if only TikTok was a thing at that time, the jokes would are in the millions. Yeah, exactly. That makes sense. When you get famous, they're always imitators. Hey, so Nick, if you work a little harder, maybe you can have your own copycat someday. Thanks, I guess. Yeah, I think that when a movie is... It's like, if you had me watch a movie that is called a romantic comedy or a comedy, it's like, okay, the plot you're going for better be really goddamn good, or I'm gonna be really annoyed really fast with you. And a lot of romantic comedies make the plot of the movie oftentimes just, oh, the couple that definitely could have just had, if they had one good conversation about what was happening, the movie's over. And the fact that these characters are so unlikable and so stupid that they don't do that, it makes me want to grab the writer, not the actors, the writer, and just like wring his neck a little, because I hate that. Because it's one thing if it's like, oh, they literally can't talk about it, or they think that the other person knows and they don't. It's one thing if it's a genuine misunderstanding, but it's a whole other thing if it's just, I think it's the absurdity of the jokes, the comedies, and like Rush Hour works. Yeah, it's like, but again, well, in Rush Hour, it also has action to fall back on, and it makes the comedy, it weaves the comedy in with an actual story. It's not just, oh, we're here to make you laugh, that's it, you know, like, oh, okay, well, like, Rush Hour is fun and funny because it also is working with other elements and juggles them perfectly. Not perfectly, but you know what I mean. Like, it's doing a great job. This place always gives me the chills. It's probably because it's air conditioned to protect the art pieces, you know. Welcome to my private little banquet of chaos. Huh? What the heck does that mean? Afraid I have very little to offer, but please make yourself at home. What the hell am I looking at? It's like Nose Dad had a really awkward nephew. It's like Igor from Persona 5 had a nephew that... Get ready for this man's name. Or, who are you? Silence! I see, it's all becoming clear. What do you see? Zvari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium, neither very advanced at their trade. Your nose is so pointy, my dude. Yeah, this is Nose Dad's backstory. No, this is Nose Dad's nephew. This man is too unrefined for Nose Dad. Am I wrong? Yikes, that's scary. How did he know that? How, you say? The universe skeptic would say this is nothing. How is nothing but a question of why? I'm a traveler of both time and space and a swimmer of dreams. I want to break your nose so bad, dude. What is he talking about? I can't make heads or tails of it. Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman. Introduce myself. The name is Atme. Luke Atme. Yeah, I am, buddy. That's not your name, though. I genuinely refuse your name. I refuse that that's your name. You're wearing a ring the size of a ring pop, a bow the size of your face, a nose the size of Pinocchio, a butt chin to rival the gods, and you look like a freaking Pokemon trainer. How are you born like this? What sick genetics created this entity? Ace Detective. Oh, hi. Don't let him intimidate you, Nick. Say to show what you're made of. The name's Wright. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney. Yeah, Ace Attorney. I might have... Wait, did he... Is that the first time he's ever said Ace Attorney? Oh my god. Ace Spirit Medium. And I'm Pearl Fae. I'm Mystic Maya's cousin, and I'm Spirit Medium Ace Apprentice. Excellent. Well then, shall I begin our little game? Game? What is the phrase? Why does the phrase "one short of a baker's dozen" come to mind with this guy? So you're the Ace Detective? Are you really as famous as you say? Of course, for a lawyer, you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. You have a rather shocking lack of knowledge in fashion and decorum, my guy. Do you know that that shade of pink and that shade of yellow just... Well, actually, they look fine together, but that you look like an idiot. How the heck are you asymmetrical and like, how? Had no idea, and it was like the city had not heard of me. Look at me. Yes, that is your name. Also, God, you know, I've said it before. I've been flashbanged by visuals before, but this is really taking the cake. I am Mask Damask's arch enemy, the Ace Detective Luke Atme. You know, putting the two together now, it really does just sell the absurdity of what is happening here. So we have a phantom thief who is flying and dresses like he's going to he's going to be in Phantom of the Opera, and at this moment there are two mighty figures which loom large over this grand city. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness, the other the angelic cherubs of light. Yeah, this is P5. Igor's chasing Joker. Actually, it isn't, because Igor was helping Joker, so don't really... This feels more like... This feels more like Akechi and Joker, but if they weren't really taking their job seriously. At all. Boy, now I'm really lost. What is he saying, Nick? Atme reminds me of the Penguin. He kind of does, actually. I have been personally on the heels of this villain since his first crime. After learning this criminal's patterns, I thwarted his very latest loathsome larceny. I even returned the target of his tyranny, the portrait of Magina, to the crime scene. I did it all by myself. I took it back from Mask to Mask. My brawny mind and brilliant muscles. Yeah, they mentioned it on the news in the Great People Around Town segment. It said the museum gave you incredible jewels as a reward. Well, compared to the treasure that I received for them, it's not much. So in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise. Okay, I got it. This is the Netflix live-action adaptation of P5 where it's based off the game. You know, that would not be that hard of a stretch. Tell us about Mask to Mask and keep it simple, please. Like about how I've devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds. He's only done 5 heists, my dude. He's not that big yet. Last night, here in the bowels of this store, we were locked in a most glorious battle. I see. Huh? Hang on a second. You were here last night and here in the Lordly Tailor. Naturally, where Mask to Mask goes, you will find Atme laying his elegant traps. Elegant traps? More like Damask out-eleganced you and made a beautiful getaway. But this time, I allowed him to escape with the victory of illusion of victory. I wonder if I should ask him about what happened last night in more detail. Can you tell us exactly what happened here last night? But of course! After all, I always say there should be no secrets between aces. Flattery will get you nowhere, Pinocchio. Oh my god, you had to hit him with that, Phoenix? Man, you are savage as heck out here. You, like, in the first case, you called Doug freaking as frail as his umbrella, and now you're calling this man Pinocchio? I first received the request for my services 20 days ago. It was 10 days ago that we received Mask to Mask calling card. You were hired before the calling card even arrived? Yes, you see, the person who hired me is quite rigorous and thorough. That's Adrian for you. A mere 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realized. A calling card arrived, right? Yes, so ace detective that I am, I set a trap for the thief right in the warehouse. And waited for him alone. Alone? But why? Why didn't you go to the police for help? Ridiculous. Why would I seek help from such a singularly useless group of nincompoops? Hey man, Gumshoe's doing a good job. He just has a little bit of trouble sometimes, you know? You've got a lot of nerve. After all, it was you who let him Damask get away. I always operate alone and concealed, out of the sight of others. Concealed? Precisely. Even the guards on duty were unaware of my presence. Oh, you're Damask. I'm sorry to put it this way. There's no way you're not the Mask. There is no way you're not the Mask. If you're not the Mask, I'm gonna be surprised who it is. But you are definitely. The moment you said, "Oh, I was here alone," so you were here alone by yourself. The guards didn't know that you were here, and the treasure got taken away, and you also look suspicious as heck. To fool your enemies, first you must fool your friends. It's my own original proverb. Yeah, you're Damask. There is no way you're not the Mask. You are basically doing what the Reverse Flash did. You are fabricating the crimes to solve them, so you could build your own legends both ways, huh? His Japanese name comes to the phrase Aiga Hoshi Dake. I just want love, fitting with his egocentric personality. It was originally intended for Diego Armando, but the director decided the kanji for Dake did not fit with Armando's smug personality, and therefore gave the name to Atmi instead. Due to his name pun, many Japanese Ace Attorney fans sent him chocolate on Valentine's Day addressed to Capcom. Well, that's nice. As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse waiting for the thief to arrive. It's kind of funny though. I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through that entrance. What is all that paint? Nevertheless, the sacred urn disappeared. But that's impossible. How can it just disappear? Doesn't even make sense. That don't make no sense, man. How, you ask? Don't be ridiculous, sir lawyer. If I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here. For someone who seriously messed up his own stakeout, he's rather full of himself. So you're saying that even though on one? That's a typo. Wait a minute, that's a typo. Wait, hang on a moment. That's a typo. Even though no one came through the doors last night. Yeah, that's a typo. And that's the worst type of typo, the one you can't see. That's an invisible typo, because it wouldn't correct you with a spell check, would it? I mean, look at that. You get one. I'm making a point of this, but just geez, man. This is the type of typo I was terrified of making in Red Genie. I checked over my dialogue numerous times, making sure I didn't make one like this. Like, this kind of typo it terrifies me when it comes to stuff. Not the first typo of the series. No, it is not. But I'm pointing it out because it's actually a good learning moment that I want to point out for any game devs that are out there, and for everyone in general. Everyone makes mistakes. And also, this is the type of typo that is the hardest to spot. This is the kind of typo that has you like searching your code and searching your dialogue for hours, because you will not see this one naturally. Our precious urn still somehow vanished from under your nose. That's just not possible. No, but let's see. We'll examine. What is up with all this paint? Tis the lawyer, please refrain from such crude behavior. Huh? What do you mean? This criminal's an artist. The crime scene is the canvas from which he paints. Only I, Ace Detective Atmi, have an eye for what is educated enough to read the signs. Could you please translate for me, Nick? I think you pretty much said don't touch anything. So anything you wish to know about, you have to ask Atmi. I know everything there is to know about my rival. What do I do now? Does he have any top secret information, stuff that only a real crime buff would know? Think about what to ask while I listen to what Mr. Ace Detective has to say. Ah, so now all of the evidence is just covered up. I see. I see. So it's already marked everything because we already know what he's gonna say. Mask-to-mask calling card. It's got his emblem printed on it. How in the world did he get the jurisdiction to be allowed to do this? Because they thought that he's an ace detective of some kind, like Sherlock Holmes or whatever. and they think, oh, he's the detective, he's the one working the case. But frankly, the way I see it is that this guy is so sus. Quite impressive, but I would expect nothing less from my arch rival. Surprised to see you in possession of such a top secret piece of information. Well, we've got an ace lawyer, an ace spirit medium, and an ace cousin apprentice here. Yes, indeed. I think I could learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals. I don't know if I really want this guy to like us ever. Well, Sir Lawyer, I've been told that you two are pursuing the mysterious thief. Oh, I'm not sure I would be... That's right! We're going to find the sacred urn no matter what we have to do. Excellent. I will trust you. I permit you to take a look around while I investigate elsewhere. If perchance you should discover something of value, return them to my office. My Office of Earthly Delights, the Acme Detective Agency. Office of Earthly Delights. Well then, Sir Lawyer, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do. God, you know what he's like? What an asshole. Can I just say, you know what that guy is giving me the same feeling of? He has the same feeling as that guy who's cosplaying way too hard as someone who's more confident than they are. That sounds mean, but it's like the guy is wearing this whole getup and this whole costume and all of this outfit to make it so that he is more confident than he actually is, because it helps him feel comfortable. And I'm not judging him for it, but it's definitely something that he should be concerned with, because such a facade can fall apart very easily in the face of pressure. He's gone. I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him. Come on, Nick, don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Let's hurry up and investigate before he changes his mind. I want to go to his office too. Take me with you, okay? The music in this game is pretty good, though. This pathetic looking wooden box. Ah, that's the box that had the urn in it. Don't touch it. There may be clues to the thief's identity on there. Grr, I worked so hard to make that box. Huh? You made that poor excuse for a box, Maya? What's that supposed to mean? The urn has always been on its stand in the winding way on Fey Manor, so there's no box suitable for it, Mr. Nick. And I was so proud of it. Poor Maya. Maybe it would have been better if Mask to Mask had taken the box too. The music is bumping here. Hey, Pro, you know what this is? It's a computer. A computer? Oh, I've heard of those. That's such a cute name. You know what to do. Inspect the ladder. I know. Look at these computers for storing the data from the cameras. When someone comes in or out of the warehouse, the camera takes a photo of them. It's probably the trap that the detective set up. Let's see if we can find last night's data on it. He's like the Bruce Lee double in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. He kinda. No, I haven't seen it. Well, actually, wait. I wouldn't know. I haven't seen that movie. Let me see here. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're sweating an awful lot. I don't know how to pull up the photos. Had no idea you're so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick. Yeah, well, I managed to print out the camera data anyway. Guess you have to learn to crawl before you can walk, right? Yeah, sure. Anyway, it looks like the camera only went off once last night. Look, a ladder. That's a step ladder. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right. Sorry. Why do I feel like we've had this exact same conversation before somewhere? Every game we have to have the step ladder conversation. Looks like part of a big signboard. All I can read on is the burr. Aha! It's supposed to say hamburger. How would anyone write hamburger that big? Like maybe for the World Hamburger Festival or something. Kind of doubt it. Aha! I've got it. Maybe it says spaghetti. Why are you talking about food? Oh wait, that's normal for you. Burr. Wait, it says burr. There's no way it could be spaghetti. Well, maybe it was a typo. Maybe it might have said Spaghetti Festival. What do you think? Maya, you're 19 years old. Okay, to me, besides spaghetti is the only thing more tangled than your reasoning. Maya, my dude. How did you mess this up so badly? Wow, this is awesome. What did Miss Andrews say it was called again? Shichi Shido. It's literally 7-branch sword in Japanese, or so says Miss Andrews. Whoa, it's pretty heavy. One hit, 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? Bet it sell like hotcakes. It's also bent. Something about it that bothers me. Wow, you're really firing all cylinders today, Pearly. This sword. Wasn't Mystic Amy holding it last night? Ah. Yeah, she was. So, another thing. The sword wasn't bent last night like it is now. Right. Awesome, Pearly. I wouldn't expect any less from my little ace apprentice. Sword is bent, so that must mean last night someone used it somehow. Ha, I just thought of something. Maybe Detective had me smash Mask to Mask with it? Like this. Yeah, what the heck? What do you think, Pearly? I think it was even more bent than it was before. Pearl's the queen of spot the difference pictures. I feel like Pearl's the only one here doing real detective work at this point. Oh man, my head, my hair! Did she just go for his haircut? Why you gotta go for the man's fade? That's awful of you, Maya, come on. Security cameras trained on the big door to the storeroom. Set up, take a photo of anyone that goes in or out. A security camera. Hey, go stand in front of that door and it'll snap your photo too, Pearly. Mystic Maya, do you think I should smile? Nah, it's for criminals, so I think you should make a really scary face, like this. They're just making weird faces at each other. Just having fun with the camera. Wait, that says no open flames. What? Go back. No open flames? Weird. Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there? Well, looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there. Guess that's where they were keeping the sacred urn. Remember, Maya, Miss Andrews said we're not allowed in there. Paint. Look what you did, paint. Nick, you spilled paint all over. I didn't do that. Well, it wasn't here last night. I would have noticed a color this outrageous. But this paint is already dried up. Well, then you should have cleaned it up before it dried, Nick. Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you it wasn't me. Looks like it's been several days since it was spilt. Hey, look at this. What is it? There's some kind of shape left in the bottom left side of the stain. Huh? You're right. I wonder what it could be. Well, it's definitely the box, because the box is the paint on it. Interesting. The statue of Mystic Amy is so cool. Yeah, those look good. I want a gold statue myself. I could put it in the office. Hey, it's Wright and Co. How about a gold statue of me? Mr. Nick, I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange. What is it, Pearls? Statue of Mystic Amy. Was this where it was last night? Ah. Yeah, we got pushed over. Good job, Pearls. Pretty sure it was closer to the door. Yeah, I think you're right. Great job, Pearly. I wouldn't expect anything less from my ace cousin. God, Pearls is so good at this. So the statue's moved on the night of the crime. Well, good of Pearly to doing a good job. It says Organi. No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organized. You just can't see the last two letters. Yeah, well, I guess no one else could read it either because this place is a mess. Yeah, you must feel right at home, huh? Oh, hey, backhanded. Thanks, man. Thanks, man. Gumshoe. I have a question. What about this? Sorry, pal. Didn't get much sleep last night. My brain's not really working right. Somehow, I don't think sleep would really fix the problem. Hey, keep it down. You might have really good hearing for all you know, and you might get mad if you heard us. I can hear everything you were saying, pal. Okay, he doesn't know anything. Don't make fun of Gumshoe. He's a good man. He's my favorite boy. Or at least he's up there. You know, I had the thought that at some point I should probably make I want to make a tier list for protagonists from games I've streamed so far. Just so I can actually sit and think about all the characters I've seen up to this point. That list is going to be monolithic. Oh my god, I just thought about that. Wait a minute. Listing protagonists. If I had to go through for listing protagonists, I'd be in agony. Maybe I'd probably just do a top 10 for characters. I don't know. I have a lot to think about, though. I know up there is Sarah Noah. I miss him. I miss him. Oh god, what the... You have a painting of yourself? God, I want to kill this man. He has numerous knives holding up pieces of paper, which is horrible decorum. He has china. Of course he does. He has china up there on the shelves. He has a phonograph. That is a phonograph, by the way. That is not a telegram. That is not a telegram. That is a phonograph. He has a bunch of books stacked up. They're not even... The spines aren't even aligned. There's a bookshelf right there. You could have put one of those books back there. Oh my god. He has a ship in a bottle. God, I know this guy. This room must smell like Doritos. Bad decisions. He definitely has a body pillow upstairs. I swear to God. You definitely put this man. This is a detective agency. It looks more like the set of some B-grade horror movie. God, this guy plays... Funny you saw this because in the prequel series, the one you play as Nick's ancestor, there's a room that looks like this. Yeah, but that would make sense if you're playing as Nick's ancestor. You know, you're playing as somebody like the 1800s or something. This guy looks like he cosplays. This guy looks like he cosplays, not even in a good way, not even in like the fun way. This guy definitely dresses up in a lot of weird stuff. He dresses up to play Genshin Impact. Swear to God. Hello, is anyone here? Looks like nobody's home. Oh, what a waste of time. Hey, I know. Let's take back that framed picture back with us as a memento. Don't you dare, Maya. So let's try back later. Oh my god. This is literally covered with all sorts of chemical equipment. I bet the body pillow has himself on it too. This is his OC and he's cosplaying it. Oh my god, he definitely writes fan fiction. He not even like as like a he's not even doing it as a form of art. He's doing it just because he wants power. It's the power fantasy for him. The idea of him having a body pillow with himself on it, and he is cosplay. God, oh my god, he's Waluigi. Say, Nick, I bet you didn't know this, but water is made up of carbon and hydrogen. No, it's oxygen and hydrogen. Oh? Well, there are always alternative theories, I guess. If by alternative theories you mean ones you made up inside the head of yours. Please don't get dumber. The agony in my soul is rising up again. I'm going back. Can I examine this area? What's with this big cushion? It's just lying around with nothing on it. Well, it must have been for the greatest treasure of all. Is there something like that, huh? Why, of course there is, right, Pearly? Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, I bet it would really take your breath away. It's probably where the thing was gonna go. I think that I remember this old folding screen here. I'm pretty sure it was an important piece of evidence in that murder case that happened in Crane Village. This folding screen is the greatest of all spirit channeling secrets. The 6-leaf Crane Sacred Writings folding screen. If it's so secret, then why is it the most prominent thing in the exhibit? You're not wrong, actually. Alright, well, he doesn't know anything. I must have missed some piece of evidence in the basement warehouse. I do like this music though. Music's pretty good. It's funny because if I'm playing games by myself, I just thought about that little piece here. When I'm playing games by myself, if there's music I really like, I'm usually bumping to it. I mean, you know, vibing, getting into it. When I'm playing on stream or when I'm playing with other people, I hate singing while I'm on like a microphone. My brain just forgot for a half second, like, oh yeah, just, you know, this bumping. I like this music. I get into it. Let's see. Is there anything else here? Can I spray everything with whatever? I forget what it was from case 5 of game 1, but having the spray. Maybe. Luminol testing fluid. That's what it was. Yes, the luminol. Okay, let me go back to Wright & Co. Maybe I can... What to do? Okay, the toilet is shinier than the judge's head, so let's see what's next. What's wrong with you? Nick, what do you mean? What do you mean, what do I... Mr. Nick, your beloved Mystic Maya's treasure has been stolen. Doesn't that even bother you? But I thought that the urn was the village's treasure, so I don't see how... The village is Mystic Maya. She's the future master of the Crane School of Channeling. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nick. I'll let you say you don't. Okay, okay. So what am I supposed to do about it? Isn't it obvious? Go find the bad guy. Yeah. And get the sacred urn back. But I'm not a detective. I'm not a lawyer. This has nothing to do with this. If you're a real gentleman, you would find it for your beloved Mystic Maya. Man, oh man. There's no winning against Pearl's fairy tale image of love. So what's the name of this bad guy again? Yep. Alright, so we've talked about it. I just caught what this music is reminding me of. I was thinking about it. I'm like, why does this music sound familiar? This music sounds like... Oh, what was it? I don't think it was Pokemon Coliseum. Phoenix, you are qualified as a detective at this point. You're more qualified than freaking... Look at me. Freaking... You're more qualified than him at this point. But this music, this particular music, this version of this song sounds a lot like... I think it's Pokemon Coliseum XD. I think. It's the Phoenix City music. Oh no, it just is the Phoenix City music. It sounds, I heard the, let me see if I can point it out. There it is. It's this part. It's this B section. I think of an Undertale track, actually. It's this section here that reminds me of the fast section in the Phoenix City music in Pokemon Coliseum. It's that B section there. Or I think it's technically a C section, but it's the before the loop starts again. I'm missing something for sure. What am I missing here? Piece of cloth, a ton of finely written characters jammed on it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Here's the title in English. 100 ways to save money. Pretty sure the number has gone up since the last time I saw it. We're always looking for new ways, you know. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. It's interesting seeing the music that definitely inspired somebody. I could definitely see this music inspiring somebody else's soundtracks. It's so cute. It's a little diorama of Korean village. Yeah, look at that. But somehow it seems to reek of dreariness. Oh, Mystic Maya, it's your house. It even says Fey Manor on it. Yikes, you're right. Kind of want to add the famous in front of it. Don't do it, Maya. You might get mad. It's interesting though how much music can translate, you know, because there are ideas that get shared. These are really treasures too. This is a treasure exhibit, isn't it? Well, yeah, I guess so. So all it takes it to be a treasurer's age. Nobody likes museums. I liked going to museums as a kid. I used to go to the Smithsonian a lot. Wow, the exhibit just doxed Maya Fey. It's like, here's Maya Fey. This is her home. Enjoy it, I guess. Oh, maybe I just need to study this place here, but one impressive bookshelf filled with some very impressive books. My Life as an Ace Detective by Unabridged Edition by Luke Atme, Ace Detective. He's even got one of the ship in a bottle thingies. Look at that. There's a little Luke Atme doll at the helm. How cute. It's a microscope here too. I wonder if he was researching something. The glass slides have different names on them. This one says Atme Virus. This guy's just dying to make a name for himself, huh? Getting kind of irritating, actually. Wait, he made he straight up has books written about himself that he wrote himself. He wrote an autobiography. He has a little doll of himself on the helm of a ship. This guy is straight up just he's Alfonso from Skies of Arcadia. It's a huge hearth. He discovered a virus, supposedly. It's his existence. He found his DNA. It's a fireplace. So what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right, sorry. It's really just him. It's just the new form of Alfonso. Hey, Nick, what's this thing over here? It's called a gramophone. Oh, it's not a phonograph. It's a gramophone. It's even older. In the old days, people used them to listen to music. You can't be serious. I think it's probably for purifying the air or something. Bet you 50 cents. Come on, what do you say? Forget it. You never pay up when you lose. What a creepy painting. It's like he's looking right at me. Maybe we should put a big portrait of you in the office, Nick. Can even paint it for you. Maybe you could pose while cleaning the toilet. I think I'd prefer something a bit more dignified. Oh my god. Why does this man exist like this? Well, I checked everything here too. Well, geez, man. What am I missing? Clearly missing something here. Crap baskets. What do I do now? Oh, you know what? Profiles. Probably just present this idiot. What about this person? Oh my god. Gumshoe, I need help. Help me. Been on this guy's tail ever since his first heist, pal. Yeah, you're doing a really great job, I can see. Oof. Listen, pal, if you want to jump high, first you gotta crouch down, right? A little frustrated now, but it'll make it that much sweeter when I catch him. Anyway, that's what I keep telling myself every day. Well, good luck, Mr. Detective Dick. I believe in you. Oh, ain't you sweet? You're the only one who's ever said that. The only one? That's kind of sad if you think about it. Adrian? Don't know about Adrian. Okay. Aw. An ace detective has great powers of deduction, yet rarely makes any sense. You don't have any evidence we can really present him, so... Remember, don't tell anyone about that emblem, pal. Does the thief you ever send these to the police? No, always to the victims. Up until now, the victims have always come to us looking for help, though. That's not what happened this time, you mean. You got that right, pal. Listen up. If you guys ever get one of these calling cards, I want you to come right to us right away, okay? Yeah, sure. Bleh. My brain just keeps doing the skipping over thing. Keep reading dialogue weird. Okay, did I miss anything? I don't see anything, so... What do I do now? I don't know what you're missing in terms of progression, honestly. That's what I'm confused by. This one feels like I'm just genuinely lost. Okay. What haven't I checked? At this point, if I'm missing something that I wouldn't see, I would say this is the time that if we need to look up something, someone else can do it, because I don't know. Like my body's doing this thing where I'm like, come on, where is it? Okay, what am I missing? Let me look through the court record. What am I missing here? Maybe I can check these. I'll be coming to purloin the most priceless work of art and display your treasure crane exhibit. Take care of that speckled urn, won't you? Yours truly, Mask to Mask. Okay, check that. Can't read that. Can't read this. Cannot read the sword. Cannot read. The badge. Maybe I can, I don't know, just present him the badge. Behold my attorney badge. Are you still showing that cheap little thing off? A real man keeps his mouth shut and carries a suave police badge, pal. Well, hey man, I want to show you something. I at least wanted to show you it, man, alright? I just wanted to show it. Calling card? So he's got the calling card. Okay, so it's the same thing we talked about earlier. Everything I'm reading says the computer statue, the Chibachimo, the quesadilla. Okay, so we have the box. Shima Chikimo. Mocha Chichacha. Swing of the sword. So the sword was being held, yes. Someone used it last night. So we've bent the sword. Okay. We've checked the computer. Maybe that button? Push the button now? No. Computer, statue, Shimachimo. Paint. Quesadilla. Statue. Organic. Ladder. That's not related to me by blood. The burger. Paint. But yeah, we already did this. Okay. Guess we have to try again? What do you mean try again? Wait, what do you mean try again? What? What? Supposed to be an event triggered by this? What exact... Wait, what was supposed to trigger the event? It might be possible for me to re-trigger it if I needed to do something in a specific order. Maybe. Okay, statue. Statue. Paint. Some kind of shape. Yeah, that. Okay, if it's not being triggered, then I do have to go backwards. Which is kind of worrying, because now I'm kind of concerned what I did that caused it to break. You're supposed to go to the exhibition hall after examining everything, and then you take a call from Gumshoe. And he's not, but he's still here. Gumshoe! Why are you not leaving? Huh. So something did break. But why? Wait, did I ever leave the exhibition hall before I examined everything? Did I ever leave this room before examining everything? I have a question. I don't remember it fully because my brain has been focusing on trying to solve the case, but did I ever leave? I don't know. Okay. If I left this room before I checked everything, that might have been the issue. Either that or I checked everything. Crap. Yeah, we might need to... If it broke, then it broke. We just gotta retry. Well, this is perturbing. Supposed to go to the expedition hall after examining everything. There's gotta be something I missed then. Did I miss everything? Did I get everything? I'm gonna double check. I'm gonna double check both places to make sure that I know if anything went wrong. Nope. Move. Basement warehouse. Check the computer again. Okay, so we're gonna talk about the computer. Okay, so the computer is not the solution. Yeah, I think it broke. Which I guess I'm in denial because I really don't want to have to redo all of that again, but yeah, hang on, we're just gonna have to load. Okay, so let me make sure I got it right. Part 1 investigation, episode 2. Got it. Okay, load it back. Running it back, hang on. Okay, so we're just gonna have to skip some things. Okay, we're gonna have to go through this, the short version. Okay, so we're gonna have to really quickly do it again. So I'm gonna be mashing B for this section because we've already done everything, so we're just gonna have to do it again. Can I skip this? You cannot skip it, I see. So we have a moment where you have to just go through. So tomorrow is, oh my god, tomorrow's Red Genie's release. Apparently some other people run into similar glitch in this case, so you're not alone. So sometimes it just doesn't catch. Interesting. It's kind of fascinating that the progression can go in such a way that it catches on itself. That's kind of surprising, to be honest, but we'll have to take a look then and see what we can do to make it work better. I am gonna save right after this cutscene though, so I don't have to watch it again. Okay, save. I'm gonna save on 4 though, so I don't have that happen. Jazz, how's it going today? I know it's like, I know the full moon happens to affect moods quite a bit, but I hope that you're finding the time to settle yourself in. You know, be able to take some time for yourself. It's good for you, especially when the tide is high. How are you doing? I am doing well. Tomorrow is finally the day. My game comes out. I'm gonna be loud about it everywhere I can. My one Red Genie plug for the day. I am going to be posting a lot about it tomorrow because it's gonna be finally live and available for people to get, which is amazing. It's amazing. It's also very nerve-wracking, but it is amazing. All right, so time for the short version. We got to go through this really fast because we've already seen this dialogue, and because we had a glitch, so we got to go back. All right. Hi, Mia. Mia being dead, and Maya, and then there's Pearls. Pearls is adorable. She got her big forehead. They're from the village. We're gonna speed through this. All right, let's go to the place. We're gonna go. Speed reading lawyer. I am reading thousands of words a second, and I am understanding none of them. Move. Basement warehouse. Speed. Hi, Adrian. Hello, Pearl. And Maya doesn't know what's going on because she was in the basement. Adrian Andrews. And then we're talking this stuff. Adrian's awesome. She was in the and then she was in the cellar. Adrian's awesome. And we were talking about the 200th anniversary. There's some cool stuff. Security guards. Yeah. Examine. The funny statue. And that's the Mystic Ami, and then it's the statue, funny statue, it's moving, we got the sword. It's a stab you. Good stuff. It gets bent. We're gonna go dine on the food. Get the kids dinner. And she's having fun. Take the kids for dinner. It's amazing. And the urn was stolen. We gotta go. Check this out. The urn was stolen. And it was taken by this guy. The Phantom Thief. Persona 5! And we're good. The speed of this is so funny. Just hi. And then we're gonna keep slapping each other. Slap, slap, slap. Bing, bing. All right, we're gonna go. We're good. We're good. We talking? Good. What happened? What happened? And then there's the mask, and then he's talking about 130, and then there's the urn, scene of the crime, and then the urn was taken, and then we're good, and it was just the man with the ace detective. Talk about mask, and we're talking about masking, and we're talking about discovery, and blah blah. Calling card, ace detective. He looks like an idiot, but we're gonna talk about his nose later. He's got nose body to go to with to the dance. I swear to God, the cosplaying, Genshin Impact playing, and a calling card. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, very cool. Thank you, Gumshoe. I'm gonna see you later. Go to the basement warehouse. Skip dialogue, rapid fire. And then we're talking to this guy with a nose. And then we meet this we meet this fucker. Truly. And he's gonna spaz out a lot while we go dot. And he's tired and he's happy, and then he's going like speeding around, and he's screaming. Present this. Alright, Damask. Yeah, I'm good. I'm pretty good at this. Talk. Ace detective. And then Waluigi. This man is more full of himself than many people I've met in my own life. It's very impressive that he's this full of himself. And he's talking about the mask, he's talking about the thing, he was here by himself, he's absolutely sus. And he's Pinocchio, talking about Adrian, and he's a dingus, and he's horrible, and then we're gonna keep going. He's probably an actor of sorts because he looks like an idiot. And he's a fool, and then he's over there, and then the urn disappeared. He's an idiot. Probably the one who stole it, but we don't know. And you're, say, pursuing the thief, and talk about the thing later. I'll see you later. Alright, cool. Did it. Okay. Now we're back to where we were. And I'm gonna make another save file just in case we mess up here. Okay, what's the one I'm not supposed to save over? This one. So don't save over 9. Okay, got it. Okay, cool. Sword. Mega Chica Chacha. The quesadilla blade. We slapped people with it and it was over in Amy's hands. Pretty good. And then there's the sword. She's gonna try and hit me with it. My hair. Alright, we're good. And computer. Computer. We're talking about the computer. We got the pace of the thing. We got the data. And data. Got it. Okay. Now go to statue. Box. Statue. This, I feel like doing it this way is so funny because it's just out of context everything. Paint. And then we talk about the paint. We talk about the paint. It's pink. Some kind of shape. Box. And then we got the box. Box. And we got the box. Good. And then we got one of these. Camera. And then we took the picture. And we're good. So we have checked everything that needs to be checked right now. Now, in theory, if I go back to the lobby... Boy! Why are you still here? Why are you still here? Do I need to go to Atme Detective Agency or something? And we talk about the B-grade horror set. Nobody's here. Well, that's disturbing. This makes me worry. Talk. No. Present. Oh, the evidence is in a different order now. Curious. Present the card. Okay, so card. Okay, basement warehouse. Has the statue info been updated? Oh, let me double check. Examine. Statue info. Move the night of the crime. So that was updated. We got that. What is it? What is it? What else is it denying? What is denying me here? Something else here? Statue data has been updated. Huh. Need to stretch a little bit. Hang on. Ow. This is weird. Maybe I should look to a video guide instead of a written one. I'm kind of concerned actually that sign. Well, crap. I don't really know then. I might need to look up a guide myself because this is getting really weird. Why is it being so weird? Yeah, hang on. I'm gonna also look this up because I'm now this is actually getting to a point of it's not working. Where is it? I need to find a walkthrough. I need to find a walkthrough, please. Walkthrough. Oh, I need a case 2. Ugh. Trials and Tribulations walkthrough, no commentary. Oh, this is great. Part 1, part 2. Oh, they're in 20-minute segments though. Oh god. I don't need a Honkai Star Rail ad right now. I need answers. Do not stonewall me like this game. God bless. Okay, well I hope that I clicked on the right video because I don't want to have to watch this many ads again. Oh my god, it's still in case 1. Okay, well that's gonna be dang near impossible to figure out which ones are which. Because they're all the same cutscene too. Case 2. Okay. Long plays. Please. I just need answers. Okay, what's going wrong here? Let's see. So he talks... Let's see. He's talking to... Okay, gets the calling card. Wait a minute, I never get the earn data. Wait, what? Wait a minute. You should go to exhibit. Gumshoe should be gone. Wait a minute, I never get the earn. There's this blue earn that I'm not getting the data for. There's another piece of evidence I'm missing. Wait, what? I'm missing a piece of evidence. According to the video I just saw, I'm missing a piece of evidence because they showed a piece of evidence here. Unless I'm mistaken here. I'm missing a piece of evidence because there's another thing I'm missing. I think I know what I'm missing. Hang on, wait. Unless I'm mistaken, I need to go back. Back here, I think? Go back. Okay, go back. I need to go back really quick. Okay. I'm gonna check something very quickly, but I think I know what I'm missing. Hang on. Okay, go back really quick. I just saw something that I'm missing, and I think it's what's causing this glitch. Hang on. Yes, okay. I think I know what I'm missing here. Because I just saw something that in the video that I saw that was like, wait a minute, this is a piece of evidence I'm missing. Hang on. Hang on. Young Johnson. Oh, you could skip a conversation? Sort of, I'm just mashing B. Hang on. Yes. Okay. Go back here. I think I know what I'm missing. Okay. Brody Taylor. I am not missing that. No, I mean here. Wait, what do you mean I can skip a conversation here? Like, which conversation did I skip? All right, well, I have that anyway. I have access to that anyway. Go back. Okay. I have this stuff available. God dang it. Why is this? Okay, so I thought it was, there's another piece of evidence that I'm missing entirely then. Let me open this up again. What the? Because there's a jar, there's an evidence for the jar, or at least for an urn of some kind. Like in the playthrough I'm watching, they go over last year's incident in the office and that gets you the urn. Oh, wait, let me go back. I see. That's probably what the problem is. Hang on. I think I know what the problem is. Talk. Urn. Refresh my memory a little. What's the sacred urn? It's the most important treasure in Korean village, that's all. It's right here on the poster. Yes, the urn. Do you remember what's inside? It contains a very important soul, namely the soul of Mystic Amy Faye, the founder of the channeling technique. Right, Pearly? Ah, yes, that's right. Hold up. I thought the urn had the name Amy written on it. Now that it says I am. Any idea how that happened, Pearly? Huh? Well, there are some things best left unsolved. Wouldn't you say, Mr. Nick? Ah, this is what we needed. That's right. 1 year ago, there's a murder in Crane Village, Maya's hometown. The sacred urn, it turned out to be an important clue in that case. I was arrested and everything. And this is where we had the eeny meeny, thank God. So this is what happened. Man was killed, urn wound up being the key piece of evidence that proved her innocence. Mr. Nick, would you mind not telling Missing Maya about that? You promised, remember? You said that you wouldn't tell anyone I broke it. Yeah, that's right. I remember, it used to say Amy on it, but she broke it. With her ball. Till Pearls accidentally broke it in a million pieces. She tried to secretly fix it. Let's just say it didn't work out so well. Not so good at arts and crafts spelling either. So it wasn't a glitch, it was just very obscure. Specifically, you know what? Let me go back to main exhibition hall really quick. Alright, now go to the basement warehouse. Examine the 3 pieces. I just realized something. So that means that the progression of this case is pinned to having that piece of evidence in your inventory, which is an oversight by the developer. Because that conversation isn't required, so this is something I really get scared of doing, and it's something that I think other developers have made mistakes of before, where progression is locked to a specific piece of what they might be checking is not whether or not you've checked X, Y, and Z, but how many pieces of evidence you have. And if they're checking based on that number to see whether or not you need to progress or not, that might end up being why the game isn't progressing when you're set up. You know what I mean? Like once you've done all of this stuff, it's like, oh, we're checking for if you have all of the pieces of evidence we expect you to have at this point. And if you don't have all this evidence, then we're going to consider it like that you haven't done it yet. So it was more just that they had a progression lock that didn't make 100% sense to us. Well, to me, but also just in general. Okay, so the shape, we got the box. Okay, now if I leave... Okay, now if I go out... Yep, he's gone now. Oh, Phoenix right here. Oh ho ho! It's me, Gumshoe. Gumshoe, what is it? What's so funny? I'll tell you what's so funny. If I beat him, I beat Mr. Ace Detective. The underdog is the alpha dog today. The stuck-up detective's mad as match. Yep. I finally caught him. Look, lock, stock, and barrel. There's no escape for him. You caught him? Are you saying... You captured Mask to Mask. Bingo. Well, actually, he surrendered, but I still got him. Mask to Mask surrendered? That's great. So when can we pick up and get the sacred urn? Well, you see, I was going to tell you. What? Something wrong? Do you think you could swing by the detention center sometime? The detention center? He wants to talk to you. Mask to Mask, that is. What? He wants to talk to Nick. Be waiting for you, pal, so get over here soon. The detention center, huh? I'll come and see this place really quick, but... So we've seen this place. I can leave. I can leave. I see now. So what I understand is that is just a very... It's basically an obscure progression lock, which can be a really hard way to stop the game. Go to the detention center. Hey, pal, welcome to the detention center. Sure in a happy mood, aren't you? Yep, that's where we got Mask to Mask, right, but, so where's the urn? Oh, sorry about that, pal. I didn't really think about it before, but you're the victim in this case. Huh? Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth. You know, he's right, Nick. He is. If you think about it real hard, we're the victims. Well, I guess so in a way. So used to thinking of the victim as a dead person because we're always on murder cases. Excuse me. Anyway, I have to get the sacred urn back. Please, don't just ignore me. Who are you? I'm Mask to Mask, okay? Are you... What are you? Hey, Nick, doesn't he look kind of, well, gangly? I'm Ron DeLitt, the famous Mask to Mask. Ron DeLitt? Ron Delight? Don't think this guy could punch his way out of a wet paper bag. I don't think this guy could punch his way through it to a good barber either. My god, man. You straight up look like Princess Leia. Pronounced Delight. I see. Ron Delight. I see. So, you're Mask to Mask. Yes, you bet. No, or that's wrong. You see, it's complicated. Sort of yes and sort of no, if you know what I mean. That face is actually kind of... that face is kind of funny. I like that. That's kind of adorable. Look at this little idiot. Or illustrious phantom thief. Look at him. Our illustrious thief. What's wrong? Well, when I say wrong, what I really mean to say is that it's not right, per se. You see, it's not spelled Mask to Mask. It's spelled Mask de Mask. What's with this guy? Well, he's a timid little weakling. We know that much. Don't do that. Don't look at me like that. I don't need your pity. And a major crybaby, too. So, why did you give yourself up? Well, you see, it's because, well... I don't know why. It's because he stole such a priceless treasure. He's cute. He kind of reminds me of Haru. He's like a dude version of Haru. You're kind of right. Priceless treasure? That broken old urn? I have a little favor to ask. Yes? What is it? Could you go and talk to Desi? Desi? Look, we really want our urn back, so where is it? I'm sorry, I'll give it back. Really will. Or maybe not. No, I can't make promises I can't keep. I'll just end up hurting people. The way his dialogue fades out... I couldn't hear what he said, especially that last part. The way that his dialogue fades out by making it a shade of gray is actually kind of a fascinating touch. Mr. Damask, do you think you could speak up a little? Yes, sir, I promise. Or maybe not. I mean, I'm already speaking my normal voice, so I can't really do anything. Mr. Damask about the urn. Oh, yes, the urn. Right away. Or, actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but I'm afraid you wouldn't believe me anyway. Enough already. Just tell it to us straight. Please, don't yell at me. I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it. You lost the urn? What do you mean you lost the urn? Lost it? How did you lose this thing? Yes, no. Maybe so. Yes, I lost it. What is with you, dude? Are you okay? You have some mental... this is a medical disorder. What do you mean? Well, you know, I lost it, like I said. These things just happen. You're on the train and you get distracted and you forget your bag, you know. What? You forgot our sacred urn on a train? Wait a minute. You went on the train dressed like that? No, I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. Anyway, I'm sorry. I just lost it somewhere. I don't know where. The fact that his hair sticks out like that when he gets upset is really funny. This guy's story is more surreal than a Dali painting. Sure, this creep is Mask to Mask. Maya, don't call him a creep. Although I do have to admit, I understand your doubts about this guy. So who is this Desi person? Please don't talk about my wife like that. I guess she must be his wife. I'm sorry, the truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Do you think you could go and visit her at my hideout? At the hideout. Mr. Nick, what does he mean by hideout? Oh, sorry. Naturally, I meant to say my secret base. Secret base. Well, my apartment, actually. Palazzo Pel Pepe, 3rd floor. Let's go, Nick, to Mask's hideout. Something tells me she just likes the sound of the word hideout. Well, understood. I'll see you later then. I'll go talk to your wife, I guess. What in the goddamn is this? What is this? Why do you have a giant Mask the Mask like statue thing in your... You have thief equipment everywhere, dude. If someone walks in here, everyone knows you're the thief. Wow, check this place out. I mean, granted, this is cool though. Look at this. He has a sword on the wall? No doubt about it. This is Mask the Mask hideout, all right. Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie? Huh? Who are you people? Are you Desi Delete? That's right. I'm Desiree. Ah. Oh, you must be the lawyer and the victim. He's cute. I have no hesitation in saying his wife is hot. He's a lucky man. Crooked, my God, man. Look at his wife's amazing. I am with you on this one. No, you know what? Yeah, no, you know what? There's no place for shame in the life of a man with no regret. His wife is hot. Would I do anything to ruin this matrimony? No. I have anti-cheat software installed in my brain. But good God, man. And she walks around in this outfit? No, I'm so happy for them. Like, this is a thieving duo here, brother. Like, look at that. Good for him, man. My God. I'm Maya Fey, and this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nikki, Boy, and Maya, huh? Can't tell how grateful I am you decided to help my Ronnie. Yeah, you're welcome. Did she really just call me Nikki, Boy? What do you mean, help? So, about your husband. Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though. I just realized, look at the husband. He looks like a JoJo. He looks like a Part 5 JoJo character. A bit. By the way, did you know they mentioned Maya on TV? Huh? Really? They said you own the urn and you're doing some shady training at a law office now. Remind me not to watch that channel's news program. After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. I see. My Ronnie, he has a powerful imagination and gets deluded easily. He kept insisting he was going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me. I stole that urn, he kept saying. As if it was even possible. Huh? But are you saying he didn't? Of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that? Well, it's a priceless treasure and he's, you know... It's impossible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity. Me? I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life. Oh, excitement, huh? Yes, I'm the happiest when I'm racing along with my bike going at full throttle. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line, you know what I mean? Well, I think that depends on how you ride it. The type that can't stand to living a dreary, boring life with no action. No offense, but your husband Ron doesn't exactly look at the risk-taking type himself. Right about that, he's definitely not one for thrill and danger. But I do have to say that he makes up for it in other ways. Other ways? Yes, money. Ronnie's incredibly rich and super generous. He bought me a bike that's so fast that it would make your head spin. And shopping, I like to shop so much it makes Ron's head spin. The other day it actually happened, his head actually started to spin. Man, talk about a high-maintenance wife. So where does Mr. Delight get all this money from? Ronnie's a security guard, they put their lives on the line, right? So they get paid tons of money in return, tons of it. He's a security guard? I think it's my turn for my head to spin. Can you tell us what happened last night? What time did the incident take place again? What time was it again, Maya? Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning. Ah, last night was horrible. I got pulled over. Pulled over? Yes, I always do my best flying at night. Oh, she's like one of those people who just drives by... Yes, I got pulled over by a policeman. Can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. When he finally caught up to me, the poor man was white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home. Sounds like she's got an airtight alibi. What about Mr. Delight? I don't really know. We weren't together at the time of the night. But when I got home, he was already fast asleep. So basically, he's got no alibi. Can you tell us anything about Mask to Mask? You must know, right? About your husband and Mask to Mask. Mask to Mask? Of course I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan. Yep. Wait, what? Huh? Biggest fan. Yes, and Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened. Wait a second, did you say delusional? Yes, that's right. I just don't know what I'm going to do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes that he is Mask to Mask. Ah, I see. What are you talking about? I see. I see now. I get it. So, when did Ron first become Mask to Mask? What are you talking about? He's not Mask to Mask, huh? But, wait a second. Look around this room. This place is obviously Mask to Mask's hideout. No, you're totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ronnie's so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figures. Oh, I see. Heroic figures, but Mask to Mask is a bad guy. So he's deluded, huh? Could that really be true? Anyway, if he really stole the urn, wouldn't he still have it? Well, I suppose so. Then why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not? She has the point. Mr. Delight isn't exactly the criminal type, but something about Ron's behavior bothers me. Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't Mask to Mask after all. Say, can I ask you something, Nikki boy? What is it? I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside, but the one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity. I had the feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell you've got a good heart. Somebody framed my poor Ronnie, I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me? Letter? Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. This is Delight. Okay, you got it. Just relax and leave it all to us. I see. You know what? I believe in love. I'll be back. My good man, I have this. Oh, this is for your wife. From Desi? Thank you. Letter given to Damask, or more like taken. My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine. He's clutching onto the letter so hard the ink is going to be squeezed out. You look so happy. You should write a letter to Mystic Maya too, Mr. Nick. Aw, this couple is actually nice. I like this. Mr. Lawyer. Yes? In this letter that Desi wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer. Huh? I know this would be asking a lot, but could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow. Hey, hang on a second. He can't be your lawyer. Why not? What do you mean, why not? We're the victims of this case, right? Victims of this Damask guy. Well, yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it. She said, poor man, he's deluded himself into thinking he did it, right, Mr. Nick? Come on, she could be lying to protect her husband. Well, that's true. Or, no, actually not. Actually, it's hard to say. Oh, no, it's spreading. Oh, please, I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return. What should I do? Take his case. Oh, Mr. Delight, I decided to give it a try. I'll defend you. Really? You will? Hey, what are you doing, Nick? He's a thief. You can't trust him. Well, he may be a thief. But I think there's more to this case than meets the eye. Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. Should have trusted you. Pearls. Can't believe you defend the person after what he did to Mystic Maya. Aw, Pearl. Stop crying. Pearly? This is going to be ugly. I'll go after her. Dude, I'm just taking the case. I'm just trying to be a nice guy. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. I think I might as well start investigating. Oh, Maya, where's Pearls? She said she's going back to the office. Should go check on her later, okay? Are you okay with me taking Delight's case? Yeah. I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you. Aww. I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it. Okay, Nick, let's get the show on the road. Alrighty, well, I'll go talk again. It is funny, though, that the music that plays with meeting Delight's wife is the music we get from Lotta Heart, so I find that interesting. So what do you know about this? No, you can't show her that, Nick. The emblem's top secret, don't you remember? Oops, sorry about that. When I heard they were top secret, it piques my interest like nothing else. Did you know about the exhibit? That's so mysterious looking. I love old stuff like this. Really? It's one of our most treasured possessions. She's so happy. She's lit up like a 1,000 watt bulb. Terrific. You can count me and Ronnie on Ronnie and me to be there. Sounds like fun. Huh? Oh, or yeah. Oops. Looks like that light bulb started to flicker. Let's see. Can you tell me more about your husband? No, he doesn't look it, but he can really get things done when he puts his mind to it. Really? So when exactly does he put his mind to it? Well, not very often, I admit. What exactly does Miss Delight see in her husband anyway? It's Mrs., you idiot. Do not call her Miss Delight. That implies that she is not married. And I will not stand for that. Of all the things I believe in, it's the bonds of matrimony. Skyrockets? I didn't know people still use that word. Listen, man. I will not abide by people disrespecting the matrimony. Alright, well, I don't really know if... Wait, can I investigate anything here? It's mask to mask. There's a tape recorder hanging from his neck. Let me see that. Taking this crown. This is... Yeah, that was listed on the wiki page. It's a weird exception they keep doing. It should be misses. Yeah, it perturbs me. Perturbs me greatly. Wait, isn't this... this thing looks vaguely familiar. Oh, I know. It's a fishbowl. One upside down one, anyway. I think it's a helmet. An alien helmet. That looks like a tape recorder next to it or something. I think it's a transceiver. An alien transceiver. Nick, do you think maybe you could act a little bit grown up for a little bit? Getting lectured by Maya to be more of an adult? I don't like that. It's like, dude, they're married. Don't disrespect marriage. You foolishness. The disrespecting marriage is just as foolish as trying to diss freaking... Hey, look on top of the chair. Looks like an envelope and a letter. Maya, you know we shouldn't do that. What are you talking about? The letter could be an important clue. The balloon is, I think, what you saw fly to the moon in the intro. Like, I feel like it could be really important. If I was sure it was a clue, I guess I wouldn't mind. Hot air balloon. Still fooling you. Want to make my own balloon now. I'll even let you ride in it, Nick. That emblem on the balloon is supposed to be top secret. That's proof enough that Ron Delight really is mask to mask. Better not tell Maya. She gets kind of scary when it comes to celebrities. It's a whole bunch of stuff piled up over here. Duck and cover. It's a missile. Don't you know there's dynamite and missiles? but they're not heavy enough to be real. Oh wait, they're just really well-made toys. What are these rolls of paper stuck in the trash can? Theft of the Mazarin Stone, the Great Albatross Strategy, theft of the Mortal Goddess Statue. Did the police even investigate this place? I feel like if the police came in here, they would have absolutely walked away with everything. It's a bunch of cheap costume pieces arranged in a nice frame. That's a nice fake beard. It's also a mask made out of cardboard. Hey, cut it out. I put on the mask. It's Phoenix Damask. Let's borrow it for a while. No way, I'm not stealing from a thief. I have enough bad karma as it is. Nick, it's a torpedo. It's hard to believe, but it sure looks real. Where did he get a torpedo? Please don't say that torpedoes are things people just leave lying around. Bunch of books lying here. They're all romantic sounding novels about famous heists and fantastic thieves. Look at all the bookmarks and notes stuck in them. Let's see here. Note, must remember this thief's way of laughing. Very useful. Calling card is an important mode of any good thief's modus operandi. Wow, Ron really studied his stuff. I feel like this case is going to get even weirder as we go. I wonder if they're actually going to talk about the mental health of being delusional. Or if it's just going to be... we're going to sidestep it a little bit. I'm very curious if we're going to actually deal with that in any way. Okay, well, it's the same thing. Don't really know if there's... guess I just don't get out enough. All right, well, I think we've gotten everything we can out of his wife. Let's go talk to Pearls. Pearls, I'm trying to be a nice person here. Hi, Pearls. Mr. Nick, welcome back. Oh, hey, Pearls, you're back too, I see. I went and bought us a strawberry cake. I'll go make some tea to go with it. Hey, Pearls. Looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center. Aw. She's like, I'll never forgive you. I mean, she's 9 years old. It's okay for her to have... Oh, thanks. Come on, Mr. Nick, please have some of this cake. Yeah, thanks. Pearls? Oh, excuse me. I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet. Hey, it's okay. I just cleaned it this morning. Too late. This might be a good time for me to ask about her. First met Pearls a year ago. I feel like this is one of those things where Pearls is acting her age, where she's like, I'm never gonna forgive you, ever! And then she's 9 years old, so she's like, oh, forever's a really long time, crap. This is when the murder happened. You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mystic Maya's special someone. Hey, Maya, I've always thought it was because she was young, but what, Pearls? I think she's got the wrong idea about you and me. Huh? Or there's something you need to understand. What is it? It's kind of like a Korean village custom, sort of. What do you mean, Korean village custom? There are hardly any men in Korean village. I mean, that's actually true. I didn't see any dudes when we were there. Now that you mention it, I never actually saw any men there when I visited. Pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago, about how spiritual powers run very strong in the Fae family. Yeah, you did, and that's why you undergo spirit training. You undergo training to be a spirit medium, right? Yeah, the thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of Crane Village kind of revolves around its women. Well, that's understandable, nothing wrong with that. Yeah, but because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages. Oh, well, men start to feel left out after a while, and then they just start leaving. Especially if the man has a daughter. Are you saying that Pearls' father... He's gone. He left the village when she was very young. Boy, that's tough. Well, that's all. I mean, that's also just like, I understand that. Yeah, if your personal life isn't fulfilling, that's one thing. But that's your child, dude. That is your daughter. You're gonna just leave this child? What sort of silliness is this? Yeah, she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that. Pearl seems to love you a lot. Well, it's because I'm her only cousin. Well, because of the murder case last year, Pearlie's mother is, oh yeah, still in prison with that stupid haircut. Oh god. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now. Thank god. So you see, I'm the only family Pearlie has right now, but it's the same for me too. My mother's gone too. Your mom. So your mother's still missing? Yeah. No one has any idea where she is. Maya's mother, Misty Faye, the current master of the crane channeling technique. She disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case. You know, DL6. You're sure she's still alive, right? Yeah, I know she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing. And if your mother doesn't come back, then what? And according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master. Mystic Maya, the master of the crane technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility. Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the Faye main family who's a spirit medium. Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? We're not going to learn anything just sitting around at the office. Yeah, I know, but first I want to talk to Pearls. Mr. Nick. Aw. She's just being adorable, I'm sorry. I acted like a baby. Pearls, I doubt it, do, even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Pearl, you're 9. It's perfectly okay for you to be a little bit immature sometimes. Trust me, it's fine, yes? From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said. Oh, it's okay, I should be the one who's apologizing. Well, I'm going out now for a little bit. Huh? Where are you going? Maybe small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power. So I'm going to show you I can be useful too, by finding some evidence. Hey, wait! She sure runs fast. Nick, let's back off and give her some room, okay? She's 9 years old! It's a big city! Whatever. I'll leave it alone. Honestly, if you were a husband to Morgan Faye and you wanted enrichment in your life while keeping appearances or contact, do you think Morgan would make any of that easy? She doesn't trust outsiders to even look at Pearls, and you are now leaving the village to be one. Actually, you know what? Being married to Morgan Faye, I guess that would actually be enough for me to... Well, actually, I wouldn't have gotten married to Morgan Faye in the first place from looking at it from that angle, but more so, I guess the problem is that a person who would get married to Morgan Faye probably wasn't fully there in the first place, mentally, emotionally, spiritually. There's a lot of things wrong with that dynamic, because she's already got an inferiority complex for sure. She's already got an inferiority complex about being in the in the branch family to the Faye family line. Maya, oh, Miss Andrews, I'm so sorry. It's my fault. Your precious urn. Oh, it's okay. Please calm down. What's wrong? Civil never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. Maya, I'm sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you. No, it's okay. Don't. I know how to look it, but I'm good in my hands. I can make you another urn. Oh, hold on. Just wait. Okay, breathe. Calm down and talk to us. Forgive me. Well, we're gonna figure this out. So when did you get the calling card from Mask? I feel like if I was looking at the situation in the Faye family, of all the people I would want to deal with, Morgan Faye is probably the least likely I'd want to deal with, because that's a person that person is conniving. That is scary. Let's see, exactly 10 days ago. I was gonna show it to the police, but that detective stopped me. So he asked detective at me to help with security. Yes. In fact, it was about 20 days ago that I hired him. He didn't know much more about Mask to Mask than the police. So he hired him for security even before the calling card arrived. Well, yes. I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I've learned to trust my hunches. That's why there's security cameras even in the basement warehouse. Yes. Lord Taylor is very serious about their security measures. I will say, seeing her legitimately nervous like that is both cute and a little bit worrying for me. I don't know, she actually looks normal in it. So we're saying bring it on to any potential thieves. Well, he sure brought it last night and even left with a nice souvenir. Can you tell us a bit about the security for the treasure exhibit? It was all my fault. I never should have had that paltry little collection of treasure exhibit anyway. Why do you say that? The urn that was stolen is pretty important. Maybe, but its actual value after appraisal is, well, practically zero. Zero? I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought I could make it look more valuable. But that urn contains the soul of Mystigami. Anyways, I left all the security arrangements with the detective at me. But 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from Kurain. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there. So maybe one of them was actually Mask to Mask in disguise. No, I personally checked everyone who came through here. Knowing Adrian, she probably even checked what they ate for breakfast that morning. I have a question. Do you know this lady? No, it's all my fault. Okay. The detective. Nope. She's too high strung. I'm gonna go look in the basement. I'll be back. Oh, I can check this again? Don't think the color of the paint is in any way important. Okay. Here, the statue wasn't here before. Don't like, maybe you didn't like the idea of being watched by Miss Gammy when he stole the urn. Can I give you the creeps that kind of talk? I see. Sword. Really started to like this thing. So cool looking. So, strap it to my waist to walk around town like a samurai. Careful, Gumshoe will lock you up and throw you away with the key throw away the key if you get caught. That box. That's the box that had the urn in it. Don't touch it. There may be clues on the thief's identity on it. Ah, you made that poor fuse box, Maya. That's supposed to be. I'm so proud of it. Alright, so we have different versions of the dialogue now that we... According to the computer data, someone did in fact go through the big doors last night, right? Yeah, I guess so. The shutter did go off once, you know. Okay, so it's just new dialogue for the for what we saw earlier. I see. Huh? It says property of Lord E. Taylor on it, so it's borrowed? Kind of strange for an ace detective, don't you think? So the camera was borrowed too. That's weird. Put it bluntly. Our precious urn was right there on the other side of these doors. Yeah, and according to the security data camera, someone was in there last night. Okay. I feel like the more I learn about the Crane school I do find it fascinating how it all works, really. Feel bad for how that village is though, because it's kind of like Amazon's, where they just have a lot. It's just like, you know, very skewed one way or the other. Miss Andrews. Nope, she's gonna keep freaking out. Ron? Nope, still don't know anything. I guess the next thing to do is go to Atme. Yep, yeah, he's here. He has arrived. Well, how lovely to see you again, my dear. Welcome to my abode. Relax, soak up the atmosphere. Sir, you have no idea how much I want to make you learn what the taste of a steel chair is. Like, Atme, I hope you understand. You're not up there with Hottie, because at least you talk in a way that does. You are not a pervert. I still don't like you. Or we're actually kind of silence. Precisely as I expected. What is? Sorry. The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium. Am I correct? I think we've already been through this. So my estimation was correct. How truly elegant. Dude, you're the type of guy to question somebody. It's like, well, I don't like how the society works. Yet you live in a society. How curious is that? You live in this society, but you think it has problems? Yeah, real astute there, Socrates. Now then, what can I do for you? Many things. They are self-afflicted things, but many. But for now, we need to talk. The night of the crime. You mentioned that you were on guard duty all alone last night. Precisely. That is my 5th encounter with my arch enemy. You're the only person I've known how to roll a Safari without looking up what it means or questioning why he said it. It's a catchphrase. Wait a minute. Wait, didn't that book earlier say that having a good catchphrase is part of being a good thief? At me. I'm very good at catching pieces of some seemingly disparate details and putting them together into a theory. If you are the thief, I'm gonna be surprised. But I know it's not that scrawny looking twink over there, okay? I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey. I think you need to be... So you've been after Master the Mask since his very first theft. Yes, my dear, I see you've done your homework. In his very first heist, the vile thief pilfered the famous jewel, the Tear of Emanon. I first encountered him in the museum's sacred hall, the crime scene itself. So, that's why you were hired as security for the treasure exhibit? Pretty sure he said that Adrian Andrews hired him. I borrowed some equipment from Lord Lee Taylor and set the perfect trap. You must be in the security camera. Thought you were watching the area yourself too. So how did Master the Mask manage to steal the urn? That's the million-dollar question. What is his modus operandi? I'm gonna ask about the urn too. Mr. Atme, do you know about the urn? I'm interested in only one thing, my dear, and that is Master the Mask. Sacred urn? It has nothing to do with the case. It has everything to do with the case, but wasn't that what he stole this time? I am a hunter, sir. The urn was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. Adme, even if you're not the... God, God, I want to choke you with this thing. In the Japanese version, he talks with a lot of very old Japanese words, and his catchphrase is Suvari. The catchphrase is based on the word Subari, frankly or decisively. Often used in Japanese infomercials. At one point, his catchphrase is Schwing. However, Janet Sue changes to Suvari as a catchy, eccentric phrase worthy of the character. That makes sense. That makes sense. It's really cool seeing how the language plays into these characters' development. Do you still remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw to pigeons? I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick. Well, anyway, it looks like he doesn't know about the urn. He also doesn't seem to know anything about how to be an actual detective. It's interesting, though, how much went into his character design, though. I'm dunking on him a lot, but that's just because I find characters like him to be rather abrasive at first contact. So there's something that kind of bothers me. Please, my dear, ask me anything you like. After all, we are but seekers, wandering alone in the dark. I would love to see this guy deal with an actual threat. Well, I was wondering how the Mask managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't it strange that you don't know? Yeah, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard that night at the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen the Mask. Ah, I see. What the? It's a psych lock. Psych lock? I see. He definitely messed something up here. Hey, Nick, what is this psych lock thing? Well, your Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. By breaking their mental locks, I can find out what those secrets are. What? This Magatama has that kind of power? You're the one who gave me this Magatama last year. Well, it's true that the Magatama is a prized family heirloom, but Pearly was the one who actually imbued it with spiritual powers, right? That's why I don't really know much about what it can do. This is the woman that's going to take over the Screen channeling school someday. So how do you do it? How do you break the psych lock thing? Well, you present the Magatama to the person with the secret. Cool, I can't wait to see it in action. Come on, try it out. Oh boy, I think the future master needs to learn how to be patient. I have a question. Present. I have no interest save that for finding evidence against my arch rival. Nah, it's okay. Nick is just a bit of a piddling evidence hog. It says his defense style. A piddling evidence hog, you say? In that case, it'd simply be wasting my breath. Yeah, I guess you're right. Thanks, Maya. Why couldn't you have said I was a rival, not a piddling evidence hog? I feel like the only reason I don't question a catchphrase like that is because when somebody says something like Zvari or checkmate or something like that, my brain just goes, oh yeah, that's a turn of phrase. He says it. And to me, it kind of links him to... This is a really weird way for me to link him in my head. He links himself to Victorian era characters in that way, at least in the American through the American filters, right? The weirdest one I'm thinking of is that he kind of reminds me of the actual Van Helsing from the original Dracula, like Bram Stoker's Dracula. The way that Van Helsing is goofy in that one because he's a Dutchman, because Dutchmen have weird connotations back then. He's goofy to me in the way that the Dutch are goofy to me, which is a very weird thing for me to say, but it's because the filter by which we got characters like that for Americans and for I think British, for like English speaking audiences, the Dutch are like, they're the ones that are like the goofy, they picked up English as a second language and have like the very jovial but very aloof personality is the best way I could describe it. But yeah, that's what this guy kind of reminds me of. Maybe that's why I'm not so confused by him, but more by his aesthetic. Because his personality makes perfect sense to me. Still trying to figure out what he wants from me, though. Or I could just present in the... Oh, wait. Save. I'll just present in the Magatama and see what happens. Present the Magatama. I'm here to break your spirit, my good man. Mask Damask's MO. Detective Atme, you were standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Mask Damask commit the crime. Well, I can hardly see why you're so positive about that. Yes, indeed, I was guarding the warehouse. That much is true. But I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door. I'm not sure why, but this Atme guy is lying through his teeth. I know. I'll show him some proof. Detective Atme, I have some proof that someone went through that door last night. There was a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. It should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through that door. Precisely. I hope you don't mind, but we've already gotten our hands on that camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night. What? But my monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. Must have been some computer malfunction. It must be. Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned. What? Are you saying I didn't do my duty properly? Detective Atme, you must have seen the thief last night. The question is why you were trying to hide it. If he's hiding it, there must be some reason. Some reason that he desperately wants to keep hidden. I've got just the piece of evidence that should prove it. Let's suppose you didn't manage to see mask to mask. In that case, the reason you didn't at the time was because you were... I'm afraid that making a guess is not enough. Now show me your evidence. Detective Atme, you were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you? Ha! Sure, you must be joking. You think that I, Luke Atme, could be so knocked unconscious so easily? This sword proves it. That's... He got bonked on the head by that? How are you still alive? Like, I know it's a blunt weapon and all. He must have been hit with the flat or something, but oh my god, you got hit in the head with that? That thing is straight up just like, that's like getting hit in the head with a freaking morning star, brother. The time it was not bent. There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by this sword. Well, detective, how about it? I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney. Listen, dude, I'm not here to out you. I just want to know the truth, man. You got caught. Oh. I can't deny there may be a small hint of truth in what you say. So you were knocked out when the thief clobbered you first? Clobber, what an ugly way of saying it, but I suppose you could put it that way. Ah. The coward struck at the precise moment I turned to look at the computer. So you never noticed that the thief had entered the warehouse? No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Perhaps the air ducts or the sewer pipes. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with the gruesome item here. Ouch. Mr. Abbey should have his poor head examined. You say that again. How could he have underestimated the thief that badly? That Atme's the greatest ace detective in the world? No, that he never actually saw the thief. Oh, that's right. So the thief may not even be mask to mask. Just one moment, Sir Lawyer. The thief was unquestionably mask to mask. But you never actually saw him. Perhaps so, but I installed a security camera for just such a contingency. Oh. Last night, the camera went off exactly once. Behold, this photo is of the dastardly thief. Wait, there are so many contradictions here. Wait a minute, what? Wait a minute. No, that doesn't make sense. Because the paint is already spilled with the space there, and he just has a random box. The thief can be none other than the arch criminal mask to mask. After all, he has a very good reason for committing such brazen crimes. What are you talking about? So what do you mean by he has a very good reason? Exactly that. Mr. Dilly is a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. Should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate. How'd you know about that? Have you forgotten? Speaking to the finest ace detective ever to walk on the face of the earth. Most brilliant mind since ever. Luke Atme. I guess we better take a look just in case. Alright. How do you even know it's in his house, though? How do you know this is in his house? Hey, remember what Detective Atme said? Exactly that. He has a good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There's a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate. Okay, let's see what it is. Green envelope, huh? Looks like this is it. Let's have a look. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. 50,000? This man has nothing on Herlock Sholmes. The guy is not particularly good at his job. This is a blackmail letter. Sure looks like a major clue, all right. Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Won't take but a second, I promise. Oh, thank you for coming by. That's so nice of you. When I see a damsel in distress, I just can't help myself. Please come on in. I'll make some coffee. Right, I'll make sure I make myself at home, pretty lady. Wait a minute. I know that voice. Oh, Nikki boy, I'm sorry, but I've got another guess. Nick, it's you and Maya too. What a fluke. Butz. Hi, Larry. What, you know each other? Nicky boy? Nick, do you know this girl? Have you know something going? Underestimated you, Nick. The gorgeous lady that's married to, way to go, dude. Larry, there are many things I can let slide. There are a lot of things I can let slide. There are a lot of things I can let slide, dude. Adultery is not one of them. I'm not even kidding with you. Butz, but you know what, Butz? You go in the back of the bus with Hottie. You get to you do not. He's making way too many assumptions. I knew it. Just when things couldn't get anywhere, it's time to queue in the Butz. Ever since grade school, not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other. And that was very nice. That was your first client. You've got quite the storied history. You say something rings true and something smells usually the Butz. It's usually the Butz. Hey, come on now, you're embarrassing me. In front of this pretty little thing here. So you two are old childhood friends, I see. That's so sweet. You two go on ahead, catch up on old times. I'm gonna go check on my bike. But nice girl that Desi. So how have you been, Nick? Why are you here, Butz? What are you doing here? Huh? What do you mean by that? I'm just a natural born nice guy, that's all. Well, actually, I picked this up last night while I was working. A wallet? You say you found this last night? Yeah, it had a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd just return it myself. Hang on, let me see that for a minute. I knew it. Desi's picture's in here. Yeah, I guess he really digs his wife, huh? Nick, it's not what you're thinking at all. No, I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a bit. Oh, no way, man. I mean, she's a married woman. That's just bad news. Oh, he really is here just to check out Miss Delight. You said you found it at your job, right? Yeah, I'm working for a private security company as a guard. Chicks just love a guy in uniform, you know. Security guard, huh? Larry, my dude. One, don't assume that someone else is there to get with someone else's wife. Second, if that were the case, Phoenix Wright would be down in the trash can tier of characters. Which he's not, because he's a good boy. Third, trying to get with married women is by far the most foul thing a man can do. I'm dropping all pretenses. If that is just foul. I'm not. There's no room for comedy in there. I will not handle that. What have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I heard from you. What's with the clothes? You look weird. Hey man, that's uncalled for. It's my uniform for my part-time job. Can't believe it's been 2 years. They say time flies when you're having fun. What's wrong? Yeah, I gotta tell you, women, I don't trust them anymore. What are you? What, you go through an arc to become Yamcha now? You got dumped again? Well, you know Benifer. How do you know what? Met the famous Caddy Tom and my whole life changed. Benifer, Caddy Tom. How did you meet a girl named Benifer? What parents named this child Benifer? Anyway, dude, Caddy Tom chose Hollywood over me. Can you believe it? Well, actually, anyway, it sounds like you had quite the adventure. Women. Oh, but you're a different Maya. You're not like the rest. Looks like he's still the same old Larry. So what time was it when you found this, huh? Why are you asking that? Trying to see if I got an alibi? Larry had his best moment when he was defending Edgeworth. Now that moment is past, his redeeming qualities drop the longer he's written without another redeeming moment. I feel like the problem is that I will confess, any character that's written as a womanizer is immediately on my shit list. And that's not even a meme. It's like, womanizer characters just... If like, I just can't handle that. That's not something I can deal with. It's just like... It's a personal point of contention, and every time I see womanizer characters, I'm just thinking, like, you know, there are many violent things in my head right now. And any one of them could be your fate. And it's just very much not, it's personal preference for sure. But I really hate womanizer characters. It's just really not my thing. It's actually also, there's a bunch of old movies I can't watch because the dudes are like that. It's like, dude, you're not cool. Yeah, cool. You're gonna lead this lady on and break her heart when you're done. Like, oh yeah, great. That's cool. Yeah, you know what else is cool? Being nice and honest to people. I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of her company building. What was Delight's wallet doing there? There's nothing weird about that. After all, he works there. He works there. You mean Mr. Delight? Sure. Here, take a look at this. It's right here in his wallet. What's this card? It's a key card for the security company. See? It's got a serial number on there right here. So you said you're working part-time at a security company, right? That's right. Why are you making the scary face? Security company, huh? Something's not quite secure about Larry working there. Need to find out as much as I can about this key card. I see. So you're sure about this key card? Yep. That's the key card we use at the building I work in. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You needed to get into the room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. It leaves a record. Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. Oh, so like in case 5 of the first game. Alright, I need that data. Whoa, slow down, man. Sorry, but that data's off limits to outsiders. If I lost this job, I'd never have a chance with Butz, I want to kill you. You do not chase the married woman! Alright, he needs to shut his mouth. Larry, my dude, stop digging in the trash can. You're underneath Hottie now. Hottie's a pervert, but at least he has a job half the time. You're bouncing between jobs. Honestly, forgot most of his lines here. You didn't touch anything in the wall, had you? Hey man, be serious. You know what I was interested in? Master doesn't look out. He's gonna be the victim of a robbery himself. Blocked out, probably. My brain is straight up just like straight up. I am wildly uncomfortable with him now. Just like, boy. Do you happen to know about Master Mask? I just thought of something. What if it's actually a hot chick under that costume? Forget about that. It's a guy, trust me. Man, you're killing my buzz, dude. Boy, talk about someone who has a one-track God. But, dude, you like no, you're basically just removing all of your good stuff, man. Like any good characterization you had is gone now. Do you know anything about Ron? All right, what about this person? Beats me. What the? All of a sudden he's got nothing to say. How about Desi? That Desi is one awesome lady, all right. It's been a long time since I felt this way. I think I'm. Yeah, Butz, you're in the trash can tier. You're below Hottie. Hottie had a tier for his own, and you're below that. You're in the trash now. Yeah, well, except maybe what I feel for you, Maya. You know, I'm going to just do my best to get through this and be done with it, because I really don't want Butz to ruin my perception of this game. I want to get to the cool lawyer stuff. I want to get to the other fun characters. Butz, I want you out of this game. Wendy Oldbag would have been preferred at this point. Anything else could have been preferred. There are so many other things I would prefer than this crap. My good man. The agony in my soul is rising high. Okay, can I present him any other evidence? You know about this? Security guard, you have nothing. Well, you're an idiot. God bless America. Why did Butz came in at the end of stream just to ruin my perception of his character? He just decided to throw hands and swing for me, I guess. Be serious, Nick. Couldn't care less about Mystic Mumbo Jumbo stuff. Yeah, of course, mine's a different story. Talk about your mixed messages. How about Adrian? Whoa, who is this? Come on, man, don't hold out on me. Forget about it. It's an on need-to-know basis. You don't need to. Hey, now, I thought we were pals. Got a major thing for girls with black sleeveless shirts and glasses. How do you know that? If they have an orange-colored memo pad, I really just like cool. You know what? I am not dealing with you anymore. I'm going somewhere else. I am going somewhere else. I have a question, my good man. The paper. Yes. How did you... Boy, I found the letter. What do you mean? Okay, well... My disappointment is immeasurable. At least in the Butz. My disappointment in the Butz is immeasurable, at least. Move. Alright, well, you're helpful. Actually, wait, do you know anything about his wife? I hate doing this, given that every time I present his wife, it seems that somebody has something to say about it. Is something wrong? Did the cat get your tongue or something? That photo leaves me with a distinctly indistinct feeling. In this case, I'm afraid my perspicacity. Perspicacity? Why in the goddamn... You made that word up. I'm looking this up. What does that mean? What is this word? Perspicacity? What do you mean? The quality of having a ready insight into things, shrewdness. Your perspicacity has been left wanting. Well, I think he's trying to say he doesn't have much any information. He's red whiting his vocabulary, but with Scrabble words. He really is. That's not even too much of an extension. I have a question, Adrian. Do you know Desiree? Miss Andrews? Nope, never mind. Do you know Larry Butz? No, you don't know Larry Butz. Thank you. Thank God. Do you know... Nope, you're still freaking out. Thank you. Okay, move to the basement. Move. Okay. I'm a bit uncertain what to do now, but... I'm sure I have something else I have to get from this idiot, but what do I do? You have anything else about Ron? I forget. Okay. How about... Okay, yeah, I have nothing. Genuinely still lost. So, Ron received a blackmail letter, huh? Do you think Miss Delight knows about this? Well, if she did, I don't think she would have been smiling like that. Wonder if we should tell her about it. I think it'd be smarter if we didn't. Okay, so we got that piece. Checked everything else in the room, I think. I think we're good. I think we're good here, maybe. Talk. Do you happen to know anything else about, I don't know, actually. Frankly, all right. I think we might need to pick up the investigation next time, because I need to sort my thoughts out about my boy here. So I will save for now. Save on 3. No. Yeah, I'll save on 3. It's fine. Okay. So I'll call it for now, because I think I'm also starting to get tunnel vision. So, thank you everybody for coming by. And thank you to everyone who came by who didn't get to stay to the end. So, tomorrow, August 4th, Red Genie will be coming out. It will be available sometime in the morning, because I will be getting access to press the big green button to put it on Steam for good. I will be posting in a bunch of places, buying as soon as I can. Oh, thanks, Crooked. It's like it's just like I'm really happy with all the support that I've found, and I'm really grateful for everyone for supporting me. So, thank you. Whether it's here in the future, I'm grateful, and I'm hoping that I can share more of Red Genie as the months go by. I'm going to be doing, on Sunday, I'll be doing a special developer playthrough. So I'll be doing a playthrough of the game up through to the first major boss fight post the area that the demo covers. And I will be doing that basically twice, because I think it would take me, because I'm going to be taking my time going through those areas and such. And I'll probably take some time just exploring the town, the main hub town that you have. So I will be doing a lot of trivia, doing a lot of, just kind of, it'll be a bit of a meandering stream in terms of the gameplay, but that's because I want to be talking about the game and, showing people stuff. So it's something that I'm really looking forward to, but I'm going to try and keep it spoiler free as much as possible. So I hope that everyone's looking forward to it. So yeah. And at some point, I will try to get the soundtrack on streaming services and available to get it, on Bandcamp. So if people want to get it, they can. Yeah. So yeah. That's what I've got going on. I might not be available if anyone wants me to talk to me on tomorrow though, because I'll probably be out taking some time to just, after the game comes out, I'll be kind of just going and relaxing. So thank you. So now and whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now, and thank you.